Hey everybody, sorry to keep you waiting. The stream suddenly crashed for some reason. I have no idea what happened. Computer started screeching, screens went black, and I had to restart everything. So here I am. It is a little bit later than anticipated, but 10 p.m. on a Monday, and we're going to start by doing things a little bit differently today. Usually just have a bit of an intro segment, and then we talk, and then we start playing the game. Today I am going to be doing a full tier list of every single Pokemon from every single gen, going up through Pokemon Legends Arceus. So that is what I'm going to be starting the stream with today. I do not anticipate everybody will agree with my assessment whatsoever. But that's kind of the fun of doing these things. You guys get to see what Pokemon I prefer, open up some discussion about it, and maybe you agree, maybe you don't agree. But that's what it's going to be for the first portion. And then we'll, of course, get into some shiny hunting as well. Not giving up the hunt for Lucario until we get it. So that's it. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you being here, sticking with me through the technical difficulties and still waiting in the chat for the stream to start. Mucho apreciado. Appreciate all of you for being here tonight. Just trying to evolve my shiny Riolu I got. Awesome, man. I hope that you get it tonight, that you get that friendship up and you evolve it. Tony, thank you for being here. Popping in early. Moxley, thank you for being here. Alex Ramirez, thank you for being here. I appreciate all of you. So the chart that I have, let me show you what I got going on. We'll just get into it because we have like 900 plus Pokemon to review and rate and tier. So I'm gonna pull up my desktop and we're gonna dive into it. So there's a lot of Pokemon to put in this list. I am going to be grading them off of a few criteria, namely presentation, how I judge their appearance, their usefulness, so their practicality on like teams and the like. I'm not going to be judging them from or tiering them based off of like a competitive standpoint whatsoever because I've never played competitive in my life. Bias is going to play huge in this. Like I'm not going to hold my bias of some of these Pokemon back. Some of them I have very strong opinions on. Other ones I'm a little bit more muted about and kind of on the fence about. But I will try to be brief because there's just so many of them. But I felt like this would be kind of an interesting way to just look through the kind of where the gens have come from, where we've gone from, like where we've come from Gen 1, which is the first gen that I ever played. I know some people started in like black and white. Some people started in platinum. Some people started, you know, even more recent than that. So, first Pokemon is actually my favorite starter ever. So, A tier. Absolutely A tier for Bulbasaur. And actually, let me move my camera a little bit out of the way here. I'll put myself over yonder. No. Come on, camera. I'll put myself like here. Ish. Now I'll put myself down here. I can cover up the megas. We don't need to see those just yet. So Bulbasaur, A tier. He's my favorite starter for one. But more importantly, I feel he's like one of the most useful starters to pick in Gen 1. He can take out the first two gyms without issues. He just has a better look to him, in my honest opinion, compared to Charmander, compared to Squirtle. I think he's got a little bit more going on. He's super cute. He's green. What more can you ask for? With Ivysaur, I actually think it's a bit of a downgrade. It's still a cool Pokemon, but I actually do prefer Bulbasaur to Ivysaur for some reason. It's just kind of more of the same, just a little bit more, but like, I was expecting more from the second evolution, I guess. He's just a little bit bigger. The leaf's a little bit bigger. We've got a Gigantamax. I'm just putting those in the bottom and the Megas off to the side. I'm not rating those at the moment, but I will do so at the end. Venusaur. I feel Bulbasaur is the only first gen starter that actually gets worse over time. He gets like these warts on him. He looks gross. He sounds gross. He's just not as cool as like this little bubbly guy that you get at the start that you start your journey with. I don't like him as much as the other ones. His moveset's okay. His usefulness is okay. He's a grass poison type. There's a lot of grass poison types in Gen 1. Nothing to write home about. Charmander. I would say he's either C or D. What do you guys think about Charmander? Oh yeah. I think it would just still scale either way with the ad. I guess we could do this. Resize it a little bit. Okay, this will work. Excellent starter, Chase says. I think he just has a little bit less going on compared to Squirtle and Bulbasaur. Like, he really is just kind of like a round dinosaur-looking dude with a fire tail. He gets way cooler, I will give you that. But, like, I think he hovers in this B to C tier. He's iconic, so he has that with him. I think B is pretty fair. He doesn't bring as much to the table, in my opinion, as the other ones. And we'll get into the final evolutions and my thoughts on Charizard for sure in just a minute here. Now, Charmeleon, I think he looks a little cooler at this point. I would say he's A tier. I definitely like Charmeleon over Charmander. It's kind of like the inverse, in my opinion. Like, whereas I feel Bulbasaur goes down a peg, I feel Charmander goes up a peg when he evolves to Charmeleon. So I'd put him at A tier. Again, Gigantamax. Gigantamax Charizard is definitely cooler than Gigantamax Venusaur. And same here. I'm just loosely placing these now, but I think that's kind of fair at the moment. Mega Charizard, definitely, like, I can't remember if this is X or Y, I always get them confused. Goth Charizard's way cooler than, like, normal Mega Charizard, so that's my take on those ones. But Charizard. Now, if we're talking looks, he's probably up here, right? If not, here. But as far as usefulness, I think his usefulness actually sets him down a peg. He's double weak to rocks. He's weak to water. You don't get a whole lot of utility out of Charizard that you couldn't get out of like a different flying type. So I have a really hard time rating it. I probably would put him as a C. Only because he's so weak to everything. He looks super cool. That like would put him up a peg, but he's like a C.5 when it comes down to it. In Let's Go specifically, Stealth Rocks was a huge factor in the game. And I know I said I wouldn't talk competitive, but that's like the only gen I actually played competitive. You would throw Charizard out and he'd be half health from the get-go with Stealth Rocks. Just not useful. No, not rating them all competitively. This one I have a little bit of experience with because I don't actually play competitive battling. Just kind of my personal take on them, my thoughts on them, my feels, my vibes. I used Charmander in Pokemon Fire Red, and it was broken because it had a glitched move that never missed and was guaranteed hit KO. Well, that's an exploit. Though, if we were grading off exploits, then he might be bumped up a few tiers. Squirtle. I think he's a good starter. He's also a good second choice. My first choice is always Bulbasaur, always will be Bulbasaur. He's my favorite, absolutely. I would probably put him somewhere in here. Like, he's like a close second to Bulbasaur in my opinion. Not as good, but still good. Still a solid choice. Better than choosing Charmander, in my humble opinion. Oh yeah, we'll get to Arceus, don't worry. We're still in Gen 1. We got a long way to go. Wartortle. I think Wartortle's like right up there with Squirtle. I actually think Wartortle's kind of cool. He kind of is in the same realm as Ivysaur. Like, he gets just a little bit bigger. Not too much of a difference. We're not talking Gigantamax, even though that's cooler than Venusaur. We're not talking Megas. Blastoise. I'm also going to put this... I would put it in B or A. I actually think Blastoise is probably the coolest looking Gen 3 starter, or Stage 3 starter evolution in Gen 1. He may not be as useful, but he doesn't have as many weaknesses. I mean, he has like electric and grass, I guess. But nothing that just like wipes him off the board. He's tanky, he's defensive, he can take a hit. Decent moveset. So like, he'd be in between here for me. Caterpie. We're just going to put him here. You don't really use him for much. You just try to evolve him to a Butterfree. Same as Metapod. I would say they're both F tier. You get String Shot and Tackle. There's nothing really to write home about or do here. There's nothing great here. Butterfree, I'd say it's a solid C. Like, Flying type's cool, but then also, like, Bug type's okay. There's better Flying types to choose in Gen 1. There's better Bug types to choose in Gen 1. Yeah, that's about it. Weedle's like either F or D, like, again, kind of the same thing going on. We'll put Kakuna just here to get it out of the way. Mega Beedrill's actually pretty tight. Regular Beedrill, I would say it's C tier. Poison Bug, weak to fire. I think it's better than Butterfree. It's definitely not better than Charizard in my opinion. It's definitely not better than Venusaur in my opinion, as either a poison type. Bug type, it's cool. It can learn a few good moves, but it's nothing to write home about, right? Some people just throw it on their team, other people like get it and never use it. I was kind of in the later crowd. Pidgey, again, most of like the starter evolutions are probably going to be F tier just because like when are you going to use them other than just to evolve it into something cooler? Pidgeotto's okay. It's just a flying type, weak to electric. What else can you ask for? What else can you really talk about with it? I think Pidgeotto is a better flying type than the bug types. Like, it's got a better overall moveset. It's probably the flying type that most people had on their team for the bulk of the game until they got one of the legendary birds. Oh, dude, we'll get to Vulpix. We're not to Magikarp yet either. He's down here. We're getting there. You're seeing what's coming up. I don't know why they put the Alolan versions in here, but I will say that I will score, like, Alolan Rattata definitely above, a cut above regular Rattata. Like, regular Rattata is like, it's more useful than these guys, right? But like, barely. I think like, even a Weedle is a little bit better than a Rattata. Alolan Rattata being a dark type is actually a little bit more useful, like probably a tier up. It's not significantly better, but it's actually decent. This might be a little bit more controversial. I love Alolan Raticate. It was one of them that I picked up and just found so much useful with it being a dark type. It was on my team early. It stayed on my team. It just kept KOing stuff as I played through the game. I really liked what they did with this Pokemon, even though they just switched it to a dark type. I wouldn't put it above these starters, and I guess putting it above Charizard and Venusaur is kind of bad too. Maybe somewhere in here. I definitely found it was pretty useful. I enjoyed it as a Pokemon. I thought it was cool. Alolan Raticate is my ace. He can be squishy. Absolutely. He can definitely be squishy. For sure, for sure. So, next one. We've got regular Raticate. I put it like here. It's better than an Alolan Raticate, but not by much. You get Super Fang, but how often are you going to be using Super Fang? It's kind of cheeky. It cuts the health by half, or whatever remaining health it has by half. It's a normal type, so like you have some benefit of not getting super effective hits other than like fighting types and such, but I don't know. I don't think I ever used it on a team or anything, like seriously. Chub Chub Cheeks. He's squashy. Alolan Raticate squashy. We'll get to Bidoof, for show. I think Spearo's like right up there with Pidgey. I don't know, he's not like... They're like interchangeable in my opinion. You get one of them and it's your flying type for the rest of the game. I'd say Fearo's better than Pidgeotto. I wouldn't say it's better than Butterfree or Beedrill because they have status moves. It's definitely not better than Pidgeot in my opinion. But like, I would say it's up there. It's definitely like, it's solid D tier, I guess. Anything that it can learn, like Pidgeot can learn. Like, there's not really much of a point of having Fearow, in my opinion, other than you just like the Pokemon, right? We are, Trevor, we are rating every single Pokemon on a tier list. That's what we're doing tonight, because so many people have asked me what my favorite Pokemon is, or if I like this Pokemon, or what my thoughts are on this Pokemon. I'm going through the entire list tonight. And we are like 10 minutes in, and we still have a lot of Gen 1 to go. So, Ekans. Again, F tier. Somewhere in here. You don't use Ekans, you just evolve it. I think Arbok's more useful being a mono poison type, but I don't think he's like C tier even. I think he's like a solid D. Again, Gigantamax will be for later. Pikachu. Pikachu. I would put Pikachu like here. Is he as good as Charmander? I don't think so. Is he solid for like Pokemon Yellow? Yeah, he's solid. Is he more solid than a Butterfree? Sometimes. Is he more solid than a Beedrill? Sometimes. But like, I don't think he's like better than a Charizard. I don't think he's more useful than a Pidgeot. I don't think he's more useful than a Alolan Raticate. He's just kind of there, right? And you can choose to evolve him or not evolve him. If he's yellow, you don't evolve him. He can get stronger in certain games. He's the mascot of the franchise. He's kind of the vanilla flavor of the franchise. He's the Pokemon that, like, your grandmother knows, and she doesn't know anything else about Pokemon. She thinks every Pokemon's a Pikachu. That's why Pikachu's a C. It's not terrible enough to be an F. It's not good enough to be an A or an S. It's middle of the roads. The standard Pokemon that everybody in the world knows. If you put a picture up in front of anybody, it doesn't matter where they're at in the world, they'll know it's a Pikachu. Alolan Raichu. I think Alolan Raichu is great. It's very useful in terms of its speed stat. It's very useful in terms of its psychic typing. I love psychic types, not gonna lie, so having a stab psychic move on a Raichu and stab thunder moves is always great. In terms of Pokemon Go, it's fantastic in Great League. I love using it in that. Again, I know I wouldn't touch on too much in terms of competitive. Take it for what it's worth. This is my bias. I think Alolan Raichu is a step up compared to normal Raichu. Which, like, I would put normal Raichu somewhere in here. I think it's better than, like, it's definitely better than Pikachu. Is it better than Pidgeot? I don't know. I think having a Pidgeot is more useful in certain situations than Raichu. Like, Raichu can be replaced by a lot more, in my opinion, that Pidgeot really can't be, unless you go with one of the legendary birds, which I'm rating them at least now without legendaries, because we're not there yet. Alolan Sandshrew. I think he was an improvement. I guess I'll put him back here with Alolan Rattata, because like Sand Slash, I'd probably put closer to here. Somewhere in here. I love Alolan Sand Slash. I think that the Alolan forms that they did were phenomenal. I really enjoyed them, and the typing was really good. Ice type is cool. I mean, like, he gets taken down a few pegs because double weakness to fire with the steel typing. Anything with a double weakness, I kind of have to fault it a little bit, because that's just dumb. Like, why would you open yourself up to being double weak to anything? That's just easy dub. You're going to get clapped with a super effective move. Like, just out the gates. But it's a cool Pokemon. Aesthetics kind of bump it up a notch into the C tier. Is it going to overtake, like, all of these guys? No. But he's a contender. He's a fighter. He's a contender. My top 5 types... That's harder. I probably would say Psychic and Steel. Psychic, Steel, Dark. I like Grass. Dragon. Probably those 5. Psychic, Steel, Dark, Grass, and Dragon. We will throw Sandshrew here. He's cute. He's adorable. He's great. Sandslash. I feel he's kind of even. Like, he's good because he's got some ground moves. He's got some rock moves. He's a decent choice. He looks cool. I like Sandslash. I like him more than Beedrill or Butterfree, for sure. I'm not a big Butterfree fan. We're going to put the Nidorans in the F tier. Again, we just get them to evolve them. I think Nidorina is pretty much either top of the F or low D. They're okay, but again, you're just waiting until you get to these guys. You're waiting until you get to Nidoqueen. You're waiting until you get to Nidoking. that's what you're really hoping for, and you're not really focused on these guys at all. These are just the stepping stones. They're gonna score lower than the evolved forms. I think these Pokemon are absolutely dope. Probably like right behind these two. Probably right there. I love their movesets. I love how versatile they are. I love that they can take a hit. They're bulky. They're just great. Nidoqueen and Nidoking are like solid C choices in my opinion. I ran them on my teams in Let's Go. I like them. Clefairy, I would say, is closer to the top of the F chart because it's cute, and it's a Clefairy. It's kind of rare. You don't see a whole lot of them as you're going through Mount Moon. They surprise you when they show up. You get a little bit of a gasp of an excitement and actually enjoy catching it, as compared to like all of these guys. You might even be as bold as to put it in D tier because it's so dang cute and kind of rare. Clefable. I would say Clefable might even be further along than these guys. Only because they revised it to be Fairy type. If we're talking strictly Gen 1, it'd probably be like closer to down here. But the Fairy typing makes it really, really good. And like, especially in Gen 1, like it's the only, other than Wigglytuff, like the only Fairy type. It's cool. It's great. I used it on my team to wreck a lot of Altaria and Pogo. Loved it for doing that. Stabbed fairy moves are always a good thing. Pokerap in the chat. Love it. I will not beatbox until this tier list is done, but maybe we'll do it then. Alolan Vulpix. I'm gonna be bold, and I'm gonna put the Vulpixes here. I think they're dope Pokemon. They're cute Pokemon. You feel like excited when you catch them, and it only gets better with Ninetales and Alolan Ninetales. I love both of them pretty much equally. I just think they're great Pokemon. They're solid choices. They're great on your team. They just do what they need to do. Fairy typing, again, awesome. Ice typing, sick. Coverage is good. I love it. Jigglypuff. It's not as cool or rare as Clefairy. It's probably top of the F tier. It's cute. That's about all you can say about it. Wigglytuff. I think it's a solid D tier. It's just not as cool as Clefable in my opinion. I don't know. It's just, if you want a fairy type, you go Clefable. You don't go Wigglytuff. Zubat. Somewhere in here. Somewhere in there. Somewhere in here. Definitely F tier. You see them all the time. They're super obnoxious. They stop you from getting through caves. Might even be lower. It might even be like, for that, we might even need to put it behind like Ekans. Yeah, we'll put it here. It's just so freaking annoying. Nobody really likes Zubat. I mean, like, you might look at it and be like, oh, cool, it's a bat Pokemon. It doesn't have eyes. They just annoy you, right? Like, that's their only purpose in the game, is to annoy you. Golbat is probably here. Like, it's useful. It can be cool. Is it as cool as Crobat in later gens? No. It's definitely, it gives you that stepping stone vibe, like they're aiming for something more. I think Oddish is here. Again, we'll put the most of the Gen 1 evolutions in F tier, but we'll still rank them. I've somehow managed to avoid getting a shiny Zubat. That's a feat with how many of them you see. I can't say I got one full odds or anything, but... Gloom? It's more useful than Eradicate. It's more useful than a stage 1 evolution. It's got some status moves that are pretty dicey. It's okay. I'm gonna say Vileplume is more useful than these two. Again, it's just kind of a beefed up Bloom. It can be good. It can not be good. It's all situational. Paris, you're gonna go right around here with Zubat because you're annoying. Parasect. I'll put it up here with It can learn some cool moves, like its Spore move or whatever, the one that sleeps. Like, that's kind of cool. I got a little bit more of an appreciation for it in Let's Go, but still didn't really enjoy it as a whole. Venonat. F tier, of course. Better than most. Probably somewhere in here. You see it pretty late in the game. It's a poison type, not much to write home about. Venomoth, I'm going to stick it with the other bug types. I think that it might be a little bit more useful, but it kind of hovers around here. And out of respect for Butterfree, I'll probably put it behind it. You kind of just KO it with psychic moves. Alolan Diglett. Is it better than normal Diglett? I'm really torn on this one. I'm just going to put it at the end of the F tier because I don't really like Alolan Diglett all that much, or normal Diglett. They're just kind of there. They're in the Diglett's cave. The Alolan one is all over the volcano. It is what it is. They're not exciting. You see them and you're like, oh, that's a Diglett. I guess I need to catch this for my Pokedex. Alolan can be bulky. He can be kind of useful, but his hair is just a little over the top. I never really liked that. I thought it was funny the first time I saw it, and I'm like, this is a meme Pokemon. And to me, meme Pokemon, they live in D tier, I guess. Normal Diglett isn't much better. It's just got ground typing and such. Alolan Meowth. It's okay. It's okay. I actually don't like it as much as Oddish or Jigglypuff. I'll put it here. It's okay. It's got a dark type. It's kind of snarky. It's just snarky Meowth. However, Galarian Meowth. I love Galarian Meowth. And I know it doesn't look like it by putting it in C tier, but I'm trying to keep in context the entirety of all the other gens as well that we're going to be going through. This is a Gigantamax. I think it's a good Pokemon. I love the steel typing. I love the look of it. I love the beard. I love the claws. The metal retractable claws are cool. I like it. It's a good Pokemon. Alolan Persian should be F tier for Watermelon Head. I don't think I could put it in F tier, truthfully. But we'll put the normal Meowth in F tier. I think normal Meowth is a little bit better. They're pretty much the same thing. It's two different sides of the same coin. Alolan Persian. Somewhere here. I like Wigglytuff more than it. I didn't really use it. Its face is super bloated. It doesn't particularly look like a cool Pokemon. It's got dark typing. That's useful, but like Alolan Raticate's a lot more. I don't know. I like the design of it more. It is kind of cheeky. You get it pretty easy. The dark typing is still there. They just kind of went ham with dark types in Gen 7. Nothing really to write home about. Persian's a cool looking Pokemon that does absolutely nothing. That's kind of why it's a full evolution in an F tier. You don't use Persian. You think it's cool, you're like, oh, that's Giovanni's Pokemon. It does nothing though. Psyduck. It's middle of the roads F tier Gen 1 evolution. Golduck. Golduck can be kind of useful. Sort of. It definitely looks cool. I'll put it here. It's cooler than a Fearow. It's more useful than a Fearow. It's more useful than a Pidgeotto. But he's not going to break into like C tier. He's not going to be like super useful on anybody's team because he's just Golduck, you know? Mankey. It's like right there. He's hanging in the middle. Primeape. Kind of the same deal. Like, I just feel if you're going with a Gen 1 fighting type, you're probably going with Machamp or Machoke. And you're going to eschew Primeape unless you just somehow really like the Pokemon. Mankey Power Pose. Growlithe. I think Growlithe is a great Pokemon. I like Growlithe over all of these. I'm going to put him in C tier. I think Growlithe is like here. He's not like, you're not going to choose a Growlithe over like one of these on your team. But he is exciting when you catch him. You find him late in the game. He's a good Pokemon. He's a good boy. He's pretty cute. His model's nice. He's got tiger stripes. He's like a tiger dog, a fire tiger dog. And that's just a winning combination in my books. Arcanine. This seems right to me. I think he's a really good fire type in Gen 1. He looks iconic. He's great. He's the legendary Pokemon, as weird as that is. I think he's like high C, in my opinion. Poliwag is an F, but he's somewhere in here. Probably right around here. He's cute. We like him. Let's say Poliwhirl is like here. Poliwrath. Poliwrath is definitely over Primeape. I'd say I'd put him in C tier. I'd put him over... I'd probably put him like here or like here. I think he's good here. I think he's good here. Fighting type, water type. He has a lot of coverage to him. He can take a hit. Good Pokemon all around. Now Abra. If you guys have been in the stream long enough, you know this is actually my favorite Pokemon. You won't agree with this. I don't expect you to agree with this, but he's S tier to me. This is the best Pokemon in the game, bar none. My favorite Pokemon. I will choose Abra over every single Pokemon. I have him tattooed on my leg. Why? He's adorable, for one. He's so cute. He's got his eyes closed. You don't know if he's sleeping. You don't know if he's awake. He's kind of rare. You don't see him that often, right? He's a little bit difficult to catch. There's just so much nostalgia. When I think Pokemon and I think my first Pokemon experience, I think this Pokemon or this Pokemon. They're almost interchangeable, but Abra is my absolute favorite. He's adorable. He's kind of got armor on him, which I think makes him look cool. He's got like a big swooshy tail. He's got cute little cat ears. You don't know if he's like a cat. You don't know if he's an alien. He's just a cool Pokemon. Shiny Abra is scary. Absolutely. Kadabra. I think he's an A tier Pokemon or a B tier Pokemon. One of the two. You guys probably will rate him lower than I will. He's in the same line as Abra, so he immediately gets bonus points, and he KOs like everything in Gen 1. You can have a Kadabra on your team and basically just Psybeam or Psychic everything to death in the game. You can clear out complete gyms with him. You can clear out complete routes with him. You never have to heal him because he one-shots everything. They just made Psychic really strong, and that's where my nostalgia is for Psychic types, and specifically this line, is that, like, I just had fond memories of it just taking care of everything. Literally everything, except for, like, maybe one or two Pokemon that were resistant to Psychic or whatever, and then it was a two-shot. Abra, honestly, is one of my favorites. We'll get to Cinderace. We will get to Cinderace, absolutely. I have to put Alakazam up here as well. A for Alakazam. Incredibly useful Pokemon. You have to go through a bit of a journey to get it. You have to trade for it in most games. He's just one of those like super iconic Gen 1 Pokemon that stood the test of time. Did he get weaker as time went on? Yes, but he's still relevant, still useful. Still has a great diverse moveset that makes him really good. He can't take a whole lot of damage, but he dishes it out. I love that Pokemon. I love this line, but Abra is S tier for me. Machop. Moving right along. He's like in here. Maybe here. He's pretty useful. He's not like complete Garbo, but he's not like the best. This guy. I think he belongs ahead of Primeape. Probably in here. Maybe even closer to here. I might actually swap him. That makes a little bit more sense to me. Machoke's pretty good. Again, you have to do the whole trades to evolve him into Machamp. But when you get Machamp, you're in a whole nother tier. I think Machamp is like somewhere in here. He's really useful on your team. He's probably one of the best fighting types in Gen 1. He's just a good dude. Man, this is going to take so long, but I'm going to try and speedrun it. I'm going to put all of these guys in F tier. This guy will be... I don't think he's that much better, honestly. Even though he just gets derpier, dude. Like, he doesn't really improve all that much. He's kind of just the same Pokemon, but looks dumber. Victory Bell is actually pretty good. I'm gonna put him, like, here. I'm gonna put him here. Would I choose it over, like, a Venusaur? No. Yeah. Top of the D tier. He's solid. He's a good choice if you need a grass Pokemon on your team. F tier. These guys are pretty much Zubats of the sea. We don't need to spend much time on them. Tentacruel. Say he's in there too. There's just better water types. He's got poison typing, which makes him kind of cool. That's about it. Geodude is F tier. Alolan Geodude. These guys, I feel, are pretty much point for point. Geodude isn't really all that exciting of a Pokemon. He's just a rock with arms. He's just rock dude. Graveler is slightly more exciting. We'll just do this. We'll just mirror Ditto. Or not Ditto. Doug Trio. I think they're actually slightly cooler. But they're just not... They're just rocks. They're just piles of rocks. Now Golem. Golem is a big pile of rocks, but he's a beefy boy. A beefy pile of rocks. I think the mustache is pretty meme-worthy, and as I said, meme Pokemon deserve D tier. He's useful because he's got electric moves. But... I don't know. I'd stick him like here. I like the original Golem better. I think he looks better. I think the mustache... It was a good meme attempt. It just makes him look weird. I don't know why they gave him a mustache. This one. Galarian Ponyta. Galarian Ponyta is up here with Alolan Vulpix, in my opinion. I tend to like it more than Vulpix. I'll stick it right here. I love this Pokemon. Despite the whole My Little Pony context and everything, I think it's a cool looking Pokemon. I think it was one of the big reasons that I got Shield as opposed to Sword. I think they updated it and the fairy typing is really good. I like fairy types too, I guess. Ponyta. I think Ponyta is just a nice looking Pokemon. That's it. It's a nice looking Pokemon. There's not much to write home about it. It's just a horse, but it's a flaming horse. Galarian Rapidash I'll put up here with it as well. Do I think it's cooler than Machamp or any of these? No, but it's nice. It's a unicorn. What can you ask for? It's a unicorn. Rapidash. I don't see it breaking in a C tier because you got Arcanine there, and I would always take an Arcanine over a Rapidash. But is it an iconic Pokemon? Absolutely. Is it a good Pokemon? Yeah, it's close. Is it as cool as catching a Growlithe or seeing a Growlithe? Initially, I get more excited for Growlithe than I would for a Rapidash. If we're talking shinies, it would probably bump into mid to high C. That's my take. Galarian Slowpoke, F. It's just a yellow tinted Slowpoke. Slowpoke, F. It's just a Slowpoke. These dudes, that's a Mega. The Megas keep throwing me off. I actually like Slowpoke. Or Slowbro. I think it can be kind of useful. It's not fantastic, but it can be kind of useful. Slowpoke Squashy. We'll do a top 10 Squashy Pokemon. I don't really like what they did with it for its Galarian version. I don't think it needed poison typing. And again, they just painted it and gave it like a weird shooty shell. it's whatever. Magnemite. I think it's a cool Pokemon. I think when you see it, you're at a point in the game where it's kind of exciting. Magneton. I'd put it here. Steel, it's like one of the only steel types out of Gen 1. It's got some useful moves. Could be a good solid electric choice if you don't already have one on your team. Farfetch. Galarian Farfetch. I don't know, like somewhere here. Farfetch. Probably even worse. Like, because at least Galarian Farfetch knows it's going to evolve into something that's kind of cool. Normal Farfetch doesn't. So for that, we'll put it here. No, we'll put it here. It's by the birds. It's in the bird colony. It doesn't do anything. You kind of just get it because you need it for your decks. And you're like, oh, it's a Farfetch'd. Doduo. Right there as well. Dodrio. Probably here. It's just like a three-headed ground Spearow that knows some physical moves. Spheal. I like Spheal. Top F, in my opinion. It's kind of derpy. It's kind of cute. It's just a seal with a horn, really. Dugong. I'd probably put him here. He can learn some ice moves, but you're not going to take him over like a Vaporeon or anything. Grimer, F tier. We'll stick him near Arbok, because they both have second stage poison evolutions. Alolan Grimer slightly ahead of it. Now, Alolan Muck is a really useful Pokemon. Like a really useful Pokemon. I would say it's C tier. I would say it's probably above Vileplume. It might be here, in my opinion. It's a really useful Pokemon. Its typing's really good. I dig it. Regular Muck, not so much. It's just another poison type evolution. Kind of just looks like a pile of garbage. It's supposed to. I don't know, somewhere here. Shelder. I think Shelder's really cute. I think it's an interesting looking Pokemon. I think it's really cute. Cloyster, I really, really like. I don't know why. I think it's just sturdy. It knows some pretty cool moves. It knows Aurora Beam. It's pretty useful. Ghastly. I like Ghastly a lot. I would say that it creates some of the best vibes having it be in Lavender Town. It's spooky. You just know, you know what it is. You look at it and you're like, that's a ghost. You don't even have to know anything about Pokemon. You just know it's a ghost. Haunter. I'd put it here. Haunter is one of those Pokemon that can almost stand alone without being turned into a Gengar. It's very useful. Only ghost type Gen 1 line. Better than a Ghastly. Kind of spookier. A little bit more intimidating. The looks factor makes it really stand out. Is it going to like replace one of these on your team or completely take over without it being a Gengar? Probably not. But like, it could get into C tier, I think, if there wasn't so much competition. Gengar. A tier Pokemon. A tier Pokemon for Gengar. It's iconic. It's useful. Gengar Squashy Ghost. It's got that going for it. It's like right up there with Alakazam. It's in the intro sequence when you load up your first Pokemon game. It's battling Nidorino. It's a cool Pokemon. Onix. Despite how it looks, I'm going to say it's an F tier. I'm probably going to put it here. It is Like, you think that this Pokemon's going to do massive damage, and you look at its attack, and you look at its speed, and you're like, how does this thing even survive? It is pretty much useless. It just gets killed. You just farm them for EXP. Any Pokemon that you farm for EXP is an F tier Pokemon. Drowsy is kind of in that same category. I'll put it next to Psyduck. It's kind of creepy. I don't like Hypno. I like Psychic types, and I really just don't like Hypno. I think he's kind of creepy. He doesn't do anything special that an Alakazam can't do better with more flair. Hypno just kind of... I don't like Hypno. Gigantamax. Krabby. I love Krabby. I think he's cute. And when he evolves, he turns into Kingler, which is a really good Pokemon. Probably put him like here. I like Cloyster just a little bit more, but Kingler brings a lot to the table. Voltorb, F tier, but probably somewhere here. No, behind Ghastly. Electrode. Electrode solid C tier, if not middle of the pack. I'd put him probably higher. I'd put him here. He's the fastest Pokemon out of Gen 1. I didn't like this Pokemon at all, but I found a lot of use for him on my teams. He just outsped everything. He hits hard. He can kind of take a hit, but usually you're going to swap him out for other stuff. F tier, Execute. No, I'll put him like here. Alolan Executor. He's a meme Pokemon, so he goes in the D tier. He's kind of useful. I'll put him there. Regular Executor. Probably like here. I mean, no, I'd put him here and maybe bump Magneton up a little bit. Yeah, I think Magneton's more useful. It's going well, Sly King. I am in the process of trying to rate every single Pokemon. I'm about to get to Gen 2. Gotta be a little bit quicker. Cubone's cool. We will put Cubone by Krabby. He's cute. Below the Marowak. Easy C. I'm gonna say he's a B tier. I really like the ghost typing and fire typing. I think he's solid. He took like a basic ground type that can't do a whole lot and made him a lot more useful and gave him a lot more flair. Regular Marowak. Probably like there. These guys, they have a lot of flair to them, but they're not really all that useful. You get them, you're like, oh, it can learn all the punch moves. Oh, this can learn some kick moves. And then you get him a champ. That's how it goes. Lickitung. I think Lickitung's like here. It's a little bit more useful than a Persian, but not by much. Awesome, appreciate you being here, dude. Coughing. I'll stick him like here. It doesn't really matter where we stick Coughing, truthfully. Now, as far as usefulness goes, this guy is pretty useful, but I'm gonna stick him in the D tier. Again, kind of a meme Pokemon. Like, they just got silly with him. He's supposed to be like Smokestacks. His typing's pretty good. He can be really useful. And Weezing, they just had like a really, like, they just made everything poison in Gen 1. So that was really good for me because I love psychic types, right? But like, Weezing, he's like somewhere here. I still would take a Slowbro over a Weezing. Rhyhorn. I think Rhyhorn's a cool Pokemon. Let's stick it at the bottom of the sea. Rhydon. I'll stick these guys like here. Yeah, I'll stick them here. They're cool looking, but like they just get wiped by water types and grass types way too quickly. I mean, Golem does too. They can be useful if you need a ground move. Chansey's an F tier Pokemon. You farm it for EXP. We'll stick him by Onyx because that's what they're good for. Tangela. It's rare, but it doesn't really bring anything to the table. Kangaskhan. Oh, that's Mega. This is normal Kangaskhan. I think Kangaskhan is cool because it's rare. I'll put it in D tier. Maybe even slide it up a little bit further. Yeah, I'll slide it up past these guys. We'll stick him... right there. Name is Squashymon. They're all squashy. Horsey's cute. Cuter than a Krabby. Seadra. More useful than these guys in my opinion. It knows some dragon moves. Probably not as useful as a Magneton. I hate Goldeen. I'm sticking it at the bottom of the F tier. It's a frustrating Pokemon. I spent way too long shiny hunting it. It's got a really terrible shiny, and I haven't really talked about shiny forms. I'm not rating them purely based off shiny forms, but it's just not a good Pokemon. You saw it in the anime, it was Misty's Pokemon. That's pretty much it. Sea King, kind of the same deal. Is it better than a Lickitung? Sure. But I would rather have any one of these Pokemon because I at least know that they'd turn into something useful. You think Kingdra should have been bigger? I could see it getting into like... I'll put it here. I'll put it here. It's a good Pokemon. It's a great water type Pokemon, a solid choice. I'll put it there. Staryu. Staryu, I will stick here. Starmie. Starmie, I feel, is a really awesome Pokemon, and I would put it ahead of Seadra because it gets Psychic typing. It's a great special attacker. It can learn a lot of different types of moves. It can learn some electric moves. It learns psychic moves. Good all-arounder. Solid choice. This is a Pokemon that I gained a lot of appreciation for. I didn't actually think that I would like it. I thought it was kind of dumb initially, but then actually using it, I was like, okay, this Pokemon is actually really, really cool. This is a meme Pokemon, but it's creepy. We're gonna stick it like... We're gonna stick it here. Yeah, that's fine. Mr. Mime. Solid F. He can be kind of useful. He's more useful than an Onix. But he's creepy. We don't... Anyone who like really likes Mr. Mime, they don't really like Mr. Mime. Let's be honest. Scyther. Super cool Pokemon. Probably... I'm going to be bold and put him in the C tier. Because I know we haven't done a lot of B, and I know what's coming. I'm going to say he's probably top C. He could be B, actually. I'll put him in B. I think he's a really cool Pokemon. He's super rare. When you catch him in the Safari Zone or finally have one pull up, you get super excited about it. It's a cool Pokemon. I like it. Jinx isn't better than Mr. Mime. It's better type-wise. We'll put it here. It's still creepy. If you need an ice type, it can be good. These dudes. Electabuzz. Good choices on your team. C. I'm thinking C. Somewhere in between these guys. They're good. I'm going to put Magmar up there with them. I don't think it's quite as good as an Arcanine. I think it's a good, like, second or third choice. Yep, exactly. People that pretend to like clowns be contradictory because everyone hates clowns. Exactly. You know something's wrong with them if they're like, I love Mr. Mime. He's my favorite Pokemon. They're like, what? What? Who are you? Pinsir? I think it's a cool Pokemon. Is it the most useful? No. It looks iconic, and it was another one that you would get really excited to catch. This one is going to be controversial for a lot of reasons. This is one of my personal favorite Pokemon. It's probably in my top 5. I just think it looks awesome. Granted, it's just a bull. But I love this Pokemon. I don't know why. I really don't know why. But I'm going to put it in the A tier just because it's personal preference. It's my choice. It's my list. I'll put it in the A tier. I love running Tauros on my team. I loved how powerful it was in Gen 1. Hyper Beam with the Tauros just wiped the floor with everything. And you had it in Stadium. Like, if you ran a Tauros with Hyper Beam in Stadium, you were a serious dude. Ash loved him too. Very iconic Pokemon. He just looks cool. He looks cool. He looks beefy. Magikarp. I'll stick him here. All the first phase Pokemon are probably going to be going, like I said, in F tier, but he does turn into something extremely useful. So as a default, he's going to be higher. Gyarados. Yeah. And I might... No, I'll bump this guy down. I'll stick him here. Gyarados is like a dope Pokemon. Gyarados is a sick Pokemon. Lapras. I'll put Lapras up here. Useful, it's got water moves, ice moves. Ditto can turn into everything. I'm not even going to bother with Ditto. It's basically everything. Gigantamax Eevee. Eevee. S-tier Pokemon. It can turn into everything. It's the only Pokemon that has 8 different evolution chains. Great shiny in my opinion. One of the only shinies that I would repeatedly hunt for the rest of my life and be happy. It's just a great Pokemon. I think it really, like, being able to have it as a starter in Let's Go Eevee was phenomenal. Super useful. I like it. Vaporeon is my favorite evolution, and we're going to stick that in the A tier. I'm going to go ahead and stick all of the evolutions in the A tier. Big surprise there. They are the ones that most people will have on their team. Porygon is F. He's definitely more useful than like most of these guys. Maybe like somewhere here. I don't know if this is going to like starting to lag a little bit already. I don't know if it can handle 9 gens. We'll see. We'll take it as far as we can go. Yeah, I think it's like better than the first stage evolutions. It's better than an Onix. I'll put it here. Ammonite. It's hard to get. You have to make that critical choice between Ammonite and Kabuto. I'll put it here. Omastar. I'll put it in C tier. It's a pretty cool Pokemon. Is it the most useful? No. Kabuto. This has been my choice for a fossil Pokemon. Oh no! Did it save it? Okay, it did. Okay, Kabuto. I might just have to reload the page occasionally. I love Kabuto. I know I put it in the F tier, but it's because it's the first stage evolution. Kabutops, however, I think Kabutops is a sick Pokemon. I'm going to put it in the B tier. Like, you have Kabutops, you have Scyther on your team, you got Blades of Fury. That's a Mega. Regular Aerodactyl. Ain't nothing to scoff at. Another really sick flying type. Sicker than all of these, sicker than all of these, sicker than all of these. Do I put it in B tier? I think I'll put it in B tier. Gigantamax. Snorlax. He's a beefy boy. I like him. I always thought it was cute. He's just an oversized, like, cat teddy bear thing. Kind of like a mixture of Totoro and, like, cat. Galarian, Articuno. I don't know. Now we're getting into legendaries. I think like legendaries for the most part should probably be C tier and up. I like that they made it different. I don't think it's cooler than some of these Pokemon. I think it's cooler than a lot though, because it's an Articuno. I'll stick it there. Actually, no. I'll stick it at the back. We'll stick it there. Yeah, that's a C tier. I would prefer normal Articuno over Galarian Articuno. Normal Articuno, in my opinion, probably an A tier Pokemon. Shiny Snorlax is a sneaky shiny to snag. He sure is. He's a big boy, but you can't really tell. He's just kind of like a little bit more defined. Galarian Zapdos, I'd say, is better than Articuno. It looks a little bit more unique. It's more exciting than a lot of these Pokemon. I still prefer Sandslash over it. I'll put it there. Regular Zapdos. Not as cool as Articuno, in my opinion. Sorry, Team Instinct fans. Dark Goth Moltres. We'll stick that there. Regular Moltres is just a chicken. So we'll stick that there. I don't like Moltres. I think Moltres is the dumbest looking legendary bird. It's just a flaming chicken. We all know it. We all know it's a flaming chicken. Dratini. Dratini is straight B tier Pokemon. I think it's way cooler than a Charmander. It's exciting when you catch it because you know you're in the big leagues at that point. Dragonair, A tier Pokemon. I'd stick it there. Actually, I'd stick Blastoise ahead of it. I'll stick Tauros at the end of the A tier. It's A tier, but like it's not going to be better than those ones. And I probably would put Scyther actually A tier as well. This is making sense to me so far. Agreed. Ho-Oh is way better. Tony, stop what? Which one do you disagree with? Dragonite. Dragonite was true story. The creators of Dratini and Dragonair were two different, and Dragonite. Someone, the artist, there was one artist that created Dratini and Dragonair, and then a different artist that was assigned to create Dragonite. And that's why there's so much of a discrepancy between all of these evolutions. This, to me, looks way cooler than like this Barney the dinosaur dragon type Pokemon. Is he good? Yeah, he's way good in a certain sense. But like he's just dumb. I don't like him. Because Vulpix doesn't turn into 8 different Pokemon, and Eevee does. Dragonite is a squashy boy. Yep. That's a Mega. We're not talking Megas. That's a Mega. Mewtwo is S tier. Mewtwo's S tier. Mew. S tier Pokemon. It's the last Pokemon that you catch in the game. One of the strongest, still holds its own in other gens. It's got a whole movie dedicated to him, so like that is weighing in its favor. These legendaries didn't. One of the most iconic Pokemon movies, in my opinion. I was typing Barney when he said it. Exactly. No one... Dragonite's just Barney the dinosaur, let's be honest. Just a reskin, dudes. Now, we're in Gen 2. We're in Gen 2. Alright. Chikorita. Sorry to the Chikorita fans, I think this Pokemon is garbage. I don't like it. I think its evolution is slightly better. It's definitely better than most of these Pokemon. I'll stick it there. Chikorita is trash. Meganium is like low-key trash. There. There. That's where it goes. That's where it belongs. Cyndaquil. This is an A-tier Pokemon. Dare I say, top of the A-tier. Dare I say it. Colavo, B-tier. He's hanging out here with these three. He's still good. Cyndaquil's just got the cute factor on him. Typhlosion, I would say is A-tier. I'm not going to put him in S-tier. It's an A-tier Pokemon. It's a Pokemon that you see and you take a step back and you're like, what is that? That Pokemon is powerful. You know it. Totodile? I'm gonna say Totodile's B tier. I would take him over a Squirtle, but I still would take a Cyndaquil over a Totodile. We'll take a Squashmon. Yeah. Yep. Agreed. These kind of are samey to me. I like Totodile better than I like Croconaw. That's just facts. Feraligatr is better than all three of them. Let's say Feraligatr is low-key A tier. Is he like up here with Typhlosion in them? No, but he could beat... I think he could be right behind Blastoise. I think that's fair. Heard the shiny sound again. Hunting for my alphas. Good luck, Crozos. Sentret. F tier, it's cute. I'll put it ahead of Jigglypuff. Furret. I like Furret a lot personally, but it's not all that useful. I'll stick it here. Hoot Hoot. Noctowl. It's definitely better than a Fearow. Better than most of these. I'd say there. Ladybug. I don't even know if it's better than these three. I'll stick it there. I mean, like, all these Pokemon at the start of the decks for each gen are kind of just like filler Pokemon. And I kind of see them like as just equivalents of the other Pokemon. I think Ladian's cool. It's definitely cooler than these. Right. Here. Spinarak. Super cute Pokemon. I like it a lot. I'll stick it there. Ariados. Actually, I do like this Pokemon quite a bit. I will stick it here. Crobat. I'll stick it in B. I think it's one of my favorite Gen 2 Pokemon ever. Chinchou. Stick it next to Tentacruel. It's kind of like a cooler Tentacruel. Lantern. Put it in D tier. See like 6 alphas every reset and 4 of them are perfected. Not wasting another 2 days restarting this game for shiny Riolu and Growlithe. Your time will come. Sometimes you gotta take a step back. Like today I ended up doing like a bunch of guitar work and such, but that's kind of why I'm doing this as well. It's like, I don't know, think in my brain about Pokemon a bit and then get back into the shiny hunting and appreciate them with new eyes perhaps. Doing a route in Obsidian where I see Alpha Snorlax, Infernape, Lopunny, Scyther, Magikarp, Blissey, Heracross, and Rapidash. I've done that route many a time. Pichu is cute. Pichu is cute. Pichu is cute. I like it better than Pikachu. I'm gonna stick it up there. I think it was an improvement, personally. Clef is also pretty cute. I have a soft spot for the baby Pokemon. Some of them, at least. I think Cleffa, for its cute factor, it's not particularly useful. Stick it here. I don't think this is as cute. I actually think it's a little creepy. Stick it by Ditto. Togepi is cute. Stick it there. Energetic, step up, definitely more useful than a lot of this stuff. Definitely a better second stage than most of this. We'll stick it here. No, I'll put it ahead of Kangaskhan. I'll put it there. Not to. That seems to make sense to me. Satu. Trying to think of what other psychic types. I'd probably put it ahead of Noctowl. Because it's got stab psychic. Mareep. Mareep is, in my opinion, one of the cutest first stage evolutions that you could probably find. Flaffy, I don't like as much. Flaffy can go here. Mega Ampharos. Regular Ampharos is quite useful though. Yes. I think Noctowl should have been a psychic type as well. Got a shiny Alpha Onyx from the spawn in the overworld today, and then a shiny Pikachu. It's fantastic luck, Tony. Dude, you've been on a mean streak, my dude. Blossom. I think Blossom's a D. It's cute, but like, it doesn't feel like it was really that necessary, you know? We'll stick it there. Meryl. I like Meryl a lot. Pika-Blue, as it was referred to when Gen 2 first came out. Azumarill. I think Azumarill is a really good Pokemon. I think it's a really useful Pokemon, Water and Fairy. It's got a great moveset. Can find a home on any team and actually perform and do well. I'm going to stick this guy by Onyx in the F tier. It's just a rock type. Politoed. I'll put it here. Pop it. F. Easy F. Kind of like the oddish of Gen 2. The Plume. F. Jumpluff. F. I just don't like this line at all. I don't like it. Overworld shiny Pokemon, Alpha Pokemon too. I get more of those than regular shiny Pokemon in Overworld. About to shiny hunt Alpha Snorlax. Good luck, dude. That is a hunt. Apom, annoying Pokemon that you just see way too often. Sunkern. Yeah. I'd say even worse for Sunflora. It like evolves and you don't want Sunkern on your team and then you evolve it and you're like, I don't want Sunflora on my team either. Yanma is actually pretty cool. Wooper. He's a meme. I don't know. He's a meme. Quagsire. He's definitely useful, but like he's not that useful. Here we go. Espeon is an S tier Pokemon in my books, along with Umbreon. This is where the evolutions started getting good. These are my favorite two evolutions. They were the two that you use in Coliseum. They're super iconic. They're way cooler looking than the other three Kanto evolutions, in my humble opinion. And dare I say you could swap these interchangeably depending on who you ask. I just tend to prefer Psychic types a little bit more, so Espeon gets the nod in my book. Murkrow. I think he's top of the F tier, if not C tier. I'll bump him into C, because I think he's so heckin' cute. He gets just bonus cute points. Where would I put him? I'll put him behind Haunter. That seems to make sense. And I'll actually move this back. Yeah. And actually, no, I'm going to move Haunter up here. We'll move Haunter here, Murkrow here. That seems to make more sense. I think that looks dumb. I just don't like it. Slowking, however. I think he goes right there. If you're trying to check all of the Alpha Shiny Pokemon, I tend to circle past Rapidash and go around the whole map and then circle back to Alakazam and those spawns. That's where I go. Mischievous. I'll put it right here. Unknown. F for unknown. F for Wobbuffet. Grapharig, you can be a... You can be a low C. I like Grapharig. Pineco, F. Fortress, F for Fortress. Dunsparce. D for Dunsparce, because it was kind of rare. Gligar. Is it cooler than these ones? I think so. That is a Mega. Steelix. Steelix is a cool Pokemon. I think Steelix is B tier in my opinion. They made a huge improvement with it. The Steel typing was good. It still had some defense. It was a good Pokemon. We'll put this in the Snubble in the F tier. Like here. Granbull. There. Bullfish, F. That's a Mega. Sizor. Probably an A tier and an S tier for me. I'll stick it here. I think it's an improvement over Scyther for sure. Shuckle. Meme Pokemon. It is a meme. F for Shuckle. Because you don't muckle with the Shuckle. Heracross. I'll give Heracross a C. You know what? I'm going to take Venomoth and put it in a D tier. That seems to make sense to me. Sneasel. I think it is either D or C. Probably put it in low C. It's got good typing. Ice and Dark is good. Congrats, Grozers. I don't fast travel too much. I just kind of circle the outskirts of the map, Tony. This dude's cute. I think he's a solid in the top of the first stage. Ursa Ring is tight. Probably low C as well. That makes sense to me. Slugma. Oh, Slugma. I'll stick it next to Porygon because they kind of look the same. Macargo. I don't like it. I just don't like it. Swinub. I think it's creepy. It's just a fire type. I don't like it. Piloswine. Let's do... I think it's a little bit better than Swinub, but not by much. Seen 300 Burnies out of the tree, perfect dex, and not heard the sound. Dude, I haven't even gotten a perfect dex yet for Burmy. I definitely need to put some time into it. Cursula. I actually really do like Cursula. I think I would put it in C tier. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get through Gen 2. I'm going to save it. And then I'm going to continue where I left off with this tomorrow so I can get some shiny hunting in. Because I've been at it for like an hour and a half. So, Corsola. It's interesting, just it doesn't bring too much to the table for me. Remoraide's the same. Octillery. Octillery can be a D tier Pokemon. It's got Octazooka and some useful moves. That's an F. I think Mantic's like D or C. It's like somewhere in here. Or Mantine, sorry. That sounds about right. Skarmory. I actually think Skarmory is really, really good. I'm going to put it in B tier. I'm also going to put Houndoom in B tier. I'm breaking the first stage evolution rule. I just love Houndour and Houndoom. I think this is an A tier Pokemon. It just looks really cool to me. It's the fire type to choose in Gen 2, outside of Typhlosion. If you somehow didn't choose Typhlosion, you need Houndoom on your team. Wannabe Artist, thank you for being here. I am finishing up rating Gen 2, and I'll pick up with Gen 3 tomorrow at some point, I think. And maybe I'll just do a gen per night or something along that line. Kingdra. Kingdra is definitely better than Seadra. Heck it, I'll stick it in B tier. I'll go as far as to do this. That makes sense to me. Vampy's really cute. We'll stick him up by Mary. Donphan's pretty useful. We'll stick him up here. I think he's more useful than a lot of these. We'll stick him like here. Porygon 2. He's better than a Porygon. Stantler. Till he evolves. Smeargle. I'm gonna stick an F tier. Tyrogue. Hitmontop's pretty awesome. Definitely an improvement. I would probably say... I could see him cutting in a B tier. I could see him hanging at the bottom of B or a C tier. Smoochum. F. Elekid, big F. Magby, F. I mean, didn't I score Cleffa like way higher? Yeah, we'll put Cleffa back here. Miltank. I'm gonna go and say it. It's difficult to fight. We'll stick it like here. Blissey, F tier. Here we go. I think the dogs are way cooler than the birds. So I'm gonna stick the dogs in F tier. And I'm gonna rank them based off of my preference. That's about right. That looks right to me. Larvitar is A tier Pokemon. Pupitar is not an A tier Pokemon. I think Pupitar is like a D. I don't know. You know what you get excited because you know what you're gonna get next. Is all I'm gonna say. Tyranitar is a Mega. Tyranitar is S tier in my opinion. It's just a dope Pokemon. It's a really good Pokemon. One of the stronger ones. And then Lugia. I'd say Lugia is also S tier. Ho-Oh is S tier. And Celebi. So, 2 gens down. I need to figure out how to save this. I'll try and bookmark it, I guess. Does it let me save it? Okay. Interesting. Okay, lets me download the image. Cool. I'm gonna keep this tab open, but let's actually play some games before the night gets too far ahead of us. That took way longer than I thought it would. I thought that I could get through all of them tonight, but that's not the case. We got a sub while I was doing that, and I was totally too distracted to actually see that we got a sub. Wolfus_YouTube has subscribed to the channel as of 30 minutes ago. Thank you so much for subscribing, my dude. I appreciate you guys being here. Let's get into actual gameplay. I'm sorry I most likely bored most of you quite a bit with that, though I wanted to try it out, see how I would rate those gens. It is not easy. I expected it to be a lot easier of a time and me to just kind of fly through it. But you kind of get caught up in just how many Pokemon there are. I think it would be a lot easier if you were rating like individual evolution lines, or maybe I just need to like not rate the first stage evolutions and instead rate the final stage evolutions and make it a little bit easier in that regard. But I don't know. We'll see if we do it again. Still haven't really found much as far as Riolu. This was where we left off for the end of the night, getting 3 shinies in 30 minutes. It was absolutely nutty. Alex still beat us with 1 shiny on the board. So we'll pick up where we left off, and we'll be shooting for that Lucario or a Riolu outbreak that could potentially turn into Alpha Lucario. I'm not giving up until I get it. I'm not going to give up until I get it. So we'll try again. I'm like low-key extremely tired today because I actually did go to the gym. It's been the first time in a couple days since I have been. And it decided to like snow, cats and dogs, and like rain ridiculously hard today. It still might actually be snowing. We've gotten like 2 or 3 inches of snow, maybe even more at this point. But it was like straight up blizzarding out tonight. And it was like 80 degrees last week. It makes no sense whatsoever. But I'm really hoping that like these next 2 days are the last snow of the season and then we can actually get to some warmer stuff. We'll see. One can hope. What am I doing? Just got your shiny charm wannabe artist. Congratulations, man. That is a huge accomplishment. I'm glad you got it. Okay. If it's not Riolu, I'm not going to be spending my berries. I'm going to stay focused, eyes on the prize, not get distracted by other shinies. Would it be exciting and cool if I got those other shinies? Yes. But I want to give myself the best odds of finding the Lucario possible. I just want the Lucario first. And then I'll go mad on other outbreaks too. Okay. So we'll check the spawn and then we will run back. And that is going to be our MO. I just would like to like permutate hunt Lucario if I'm able to. And if the game's not going to give it to me, then like I'm going to keep striving for it. I felt like the last streams were really entertaining and fun, but I spent a lot of time hunting other Pokemon. And maybe in like the last 30 or hour or whatever, then I'll start diverging and hunting other stuff. We'll see. I'll fly over the Ambipom. How's that? Because I really don't want another shiny Ambipom. But I'll fly over it. What's up, Tony? We're actually playing games now. I got through 2 gens and I tapped, dude. Made it for, like, I thought that I could go for all 8, dude. I really thought I could complete it. But man, like, it's rough. It's rough. Appreciate it, Fisher. Thank you for coming in and wishing me for some good luck. Ooh, I said I wasn't going to get distracted, but I will always divert for an EV. It's a quick hunt, too. It's an S-tier Pokemon, dude. I just ranked it. I can't not go for an S-tier Pokemon. It's all about trying different things, seeing what works and what doesn't work. And today I learned rating 900 Pokemon does not work. We're all learning here. Pokemon Eevee. Those were the last ones. With how many Eevee outbreaks, you think that I would have found a shiny Alpha Rapidash by now? But nope. So I'm looking up a quick list of like all mass outbreak Pokemon just so that I know exactly which ones to ignore. Riolu, where are you? Weird. They have this list like listed, it's really bizarre. It's saying like Riolu can't be in massive mass outbreaks in the Icelands, but I've definitely seen it there. Okay, I've seen it there in the coastlands. Strange. Okay. So we can ignore the highlands and we can ignore the fieldlands. So just the coastlands and the icelands is what we're going to be looking for. Go find that unknown outbreak, dude. I wish. I've had the worst luck with unknown outbreaks. I've only gotten a shiny unknown from just going into the temple, not even from an outbreak. And I've done so many of them. I'm hunting Alpha Lucario. I don't think that I can actually like go for anything else unless I can find like either an alpha outbreak of Riolu or like I actually get the Lucario from here. Good luck with it, dude. You might get a shiny alpha unknown. I have not seen one yet on my game. Working on it. Definitely overdue. Far, far overdue. You have a shiny alpha unknown? Dang, dude. Congrats. Belated congrats, I should say. Yeah, like I was resetting in the Mirelens for so long trying to get like just a shiny unknown. And I was actually really going for Spiritomb at that point. But I would check the unknowns every time. And one of them happened to shine. And so that was fantastic. I got a little question mark unknown. Yeah, I would use them, like, I was using them for dex entry, so I'd knock them out with, like, you know, strong moves or whatever. I will go here. And it popped, like, right after I caught a shiny Ghastly outside. I ran into the ruins and it popped up. But yeah, I spend a lot of time, like, grinding them, and I was like, I'm getting close to, like, a shiny, or an alphabet, but I'm still missing, like, 3 of them, and I can never remember which 3. So anytime I see them, I'm like, cool, that could be awesome, and then I realize, like, there's, like, only 3 that I need, and then I have to transfer most of them anyways. But I was using the Magikarp, for sure. Yeah, I just figured that, like, if I was going to use something to hunt, it may as well be giving me really good shiny odds for a rare shiny, and then I could also justify checking the Spear Tomb spawn at the same time. You like that? I can't take credit for it. It was Absol Blogs or whatever. He's the first one to say it. But yeah. I was just like, this is the most efficient use of my time. I can get, like, a shiny Unknown, and I can potentially get a shiny Spear Tomb, and still get my dex in. I think it finally stopped snowing outside. I got home, and then, like, within an hour, it just started pouring. And then that turned to snow, like, another hour afterwards. Like, blizzard-like conditions just at the drop of a hat. Which has happened, like, pretty late in the year where I'm at. I mean, I remember it doing the same thing in, like, May once. Like, late May. Alex is getting sleepy. Yeah, like, the lo-fi music definitely does not keep, like, your heart pumping. I'm in the same boat, dude. I had, like, I didn't even really go for a very long gym session, but it's just the fact that, like, I actually did exert myself and, like, did some weightlifting today. I just feel wiped. But it's kind of a good thing. It's a good wiped. And then I've got a pretty packed week this week as far as, like, work goes. So I'm still going to be bringing the streams where I can. But I pretty much just, like, worked, was in meetings, like, an inordinate amount of time today, facilitating meetings and such, and then ran on my lunch, hit the gym, came home, and then started working on my guitars. And, like, did a bunch of guitar repair stuff that I'd been meaning to do for weeks. Did some pickup swaps, did some setup stuff. All stuff that I was looking forward to doing, but just hadn't made the time for it. And I'm like, I need to just do it tonight. So that happened. I'm looking forward to playing guitar again. It's like one of those hobbies of mine that has, like, kind of gone to the wayside, and it's like I either spend a lot of time playing video games, or I spend a lot of time playing guitar. And I definitely need to balance that equation a little bit and spend, like, an hour each night or something playing. Shiny nose pass. It has begun for Wannabe. About to pop off. I'll check these snow runt real quick, because they're right here. If it's like a super quick hunt, I'll give it a quick go. Dude, you were super lucky last night, Alex. My first day getting the charm was actually pretty underwhelming. I think I had worse luck. I don't know. Maybe that was just me though. It definitely does like pay off though in the long run for sure. Like it feels like I can tell like when the shiny charm luck is kicking in. It usually is like overworld spawns, like just getting an abundance of those from flying around on the map, and then the occasional alpha here and there where you don't have the dex 10 and you're like, it was probably the shiny charm. Let's be honest. I appreciate that, Alex. If you give me pointers, I would love that. Though I'm not sure what you mean by help because I'm not that familiar with the game. Captain Squashymon is Snorlax, Snorlax, and more Snorlax. Because nothing is squashier than Snorlax. I got through Gen 2. That's as far as I got. Maybe I'll do a night. Maybe I'll save the top 10 for subscriber counts and milestones. I don't know. Snorlax too big to be squashy. I keep hearing that, dude. I know it makes it a lot easier. Yeah, if you guys can give me tips on techniques, I would greatly appreciate that. I know like learning how to like whistle sprint or whatever was like pretty game changing. Dude, if I get in the last 30, that would be actually super tight. That would be alpha tight. Hey, there's a Riolu. I love how I just like climbed this whole mountain and then teleported right back to climb it again. And I'm like, oh, I need to make efficient use of my time. It's okay though. Please give me an alpha spawn. Hey, thanks. Come on, dudes. We're all friends here. A new horde. This is regular Riolu. This still could be shiny. But it's not like Leet, Skeet, Shalfa. That level up sound scared me, not gonna lie. Dang. We're getting a step closer. We at least got a secondary outbreak there. Now we just need to get the alpha. Making progress. Making progress where we can. Alex is entering the game. Did you already get any today, Alex? Or did I miss that? Nope, had to go to sleep, whatever. Dude, I'm in the same camp. I have such a rough time sleeping, my dude. I mean, that's like the whole reason I'm doing the nightly streams. It's because it's difficult to get to actual resting state. Last night wasn't too bad. I cut the stream at like 1 a.m. and we were doing alright. I woke up not feeling too bad. But we'll see where things are at tomorrow. I anticipate like the roads might be pretty dicey tomorrow morning. $7 a.m. for me and I woke up at 4:52 again. Well, at least I'm catching you at a somewhat decent time. As far as like your natural wake up cycle, I don't know if that's normal for you or not. But I get that too. It's kind of brutal because like my wife wakes up super early for work. So she usually wakes up and then in the process of doing so wakes me up. And then my kids wake up like an hour or two after she wakes up. So it's like she gets me woken up and then the kids are up and then it's just like, I might as well just not go to sleep. Been falling asleep at 8 p.m. and waking up at 4:30. Hey, that's not a bad schedule in terms of like being able to at least set aside some time for yourself in the morning and be productive. Pretty sure last stream, an hour and a half. You missed a shiny, I did not see it, but I heard the shiny sound, I think. I wouldn't be surprised, dude. Like, I got my game audio, like the effect cranked, but it wouldn't be the first time, for sure. And like, I always, like, between the music and the game, like, there'll be like a twinkle sound or something playing in the music and I'll go nuts. And chat's like, what are you talking about, dude? You're crazy. So like, maybe, maybe. I always get confused and like, especially when I'm streaming late, I get really confused with like the Pokeball sound and like the Dex entry sound. Like, I wish you could turn off specific sounds. I don't know. Or specific sound effects. That make it a little easier. Chase, I don't know how that's even mathematically possible, my man. If you've got like the shiny charm, then you should be sitting at like 1 in 500 odds or so. 10,000 eggs is way too much. I mean, like, I know it can happen, but like, I think at that point, the percentage chance of it's like 0.00001% or something crazy like that. Yeah, 1 in 700. Provided that he's got a foreign Ditto. I was, for some reason, I thought with like Shiny Charm it was lower to like 1 in 560 or something like that. But I could be wrong. I'm not an encyclopedia of odds, despite me knowing a good deal of them. I just know how to get the shinies and how to have a lot of patience. That's what it comes down to. Hey, there's a Riolu. Right. Yeah, that's what I remember. With Charm and a foreign Ditto. It's the way to be. I mean, like, even the fossils that are full odds, I don't think they're impacted by the Shiny Charm. That didn't even take as long for me. Sounds good to me, Chase. I hope that you win. That wasn't shiny, was it? No, it was not. Okay, now. Yeah, I did a good fair amount of Masuda for sure. I would just kind of vibe out. Sit there with, you know, the music playing in the background. You'd have the bagpipes going in the Wilds daycare. Just kind of vibing out on my evenings, hatching some eggs. I never used the other daycare. I was always the Wilds daycare. Nice, Chase. You'll get it soon, man. All the dragon types, Crozers, huh? My first 3 were definitely the starters, and then I kind of just went wacky from there and got like all the Galarian forms. And then from there, I don't know what I did from there, but I did a lot of Masuda. I think I started going for fossils. Just like all the fossils from different gens. I think I got Tyrantrum. I didn't do Shieldon or Cranidos, but I vividly remember like all the new Galarian Pokemon and doing Masuda for that. And the elephant dude, the unevolved form of Caparajah, I can't remember his name. I spent so much time on him. It was like 1,500 eggs or something. Tyrantrum is a fantastic shiny. Definitely one of my faves. Cool Pokemon too. Yeah, Qfant, exactly. It must have been like 1,500 to 2K eggs or something nuts. I spent probably like 2 weeks doing nothing but hatching Qfants. And then I finally got the shiny. I'm like, man, this was not that much different. This was not that much different, man. It was just like slightly more yellow and slightly more green. And then I ended up like the first shiny that I ever found was a Caparajah, like a shiny Gigantamax Caparajah. And I used my Alpha Ball on it, or my Master Ball on it, Alpha Ball. I totally Master Balled it because I'm like, I am not going to risk this thing breaking out. I think the Gigantamax had like an even lower catch rate or something. But then I started getting into like the whole raid den scenarios at that point. Yo! Yes! That's one I don't have. I don't have that one. This is my first Bergmite. Hell yeah. Thank you. It's not a Lucario, but it's yellow. That's the first one I've ever caught on this save. I'll take it. I'm not gonna look that in the mouth. I may check its summary, but I'm not gonna look it in its mouth. Okay, cool. I don't have Snover either. You want to be super generous, game? I said I'd only hunt Riolu, and the game's like, nah. You're gonna hunt other things, and you're gonna like it. What'd I tell you the last time you said you were gonna just hunt one Pokemon? I'm not showing it right now, but like I am really happy that I just got that shiny. I love Bergmite. Snover. No. Come on. Just do it. Just do it. Yesterday was tomorrow. Make my dreams come true. That's not it. That's okay. I already have 2 shiny Avalugg, surprisingly. I just didn't have the Bergmite. I got them both as Avalugg off of regular mass outbreaks. Dude, look at that. Look at how yellow he is. Maybe we'll throw him out and Lucario will eat him and like turn yellow. Maybe that will happen. Who knows? Anything's possible. Give me the money. That's not a whole lot of money, but it's enough. It shall suffice. Oh wait, I can make globs. I'm gonna make those real quick. Nope. Globs. Only one, but hey, we'll take it. Stop. I don't want to rest. I want to sell. Yeah, he's gonna stay Bergmite. He ain't going anywhere. Why do I keep doing this and forgetting to actually do this properly? Cool. Tight. Most illuminating. Well, we got something. We're on the boards. Something has been attained. Something yellow. It's not what we initially thought, but it's yellow. Okay, I need this guy too. Like, if this is gonna just be the stream where the game gives me all the shinies I need, that's fine. That's okay too. All right, we're sitting up. The backrest has been adjusted. We're down to business. So no shiny for me, Alex. You'll get one, no doubt. Maybe you'll beat yesterday, you'll get 6 tonight. That's my prediction. Come on. Green hat. Give me it. This is an F tier Pokemon, but we'll still get it for the Dex. Okay, straight up. It's always so weird when there's like so few in the outbreak, you know? It feels like there's like 8. There's probably more than that, but that's what it felt like, you know? Where it's like you blink and the outbreak's gone. They're like, wait, what just happened, dude? Where'd they all go? Coastlands. Coastlands is the way to go. Because it's the only Riolu spot that they got right there. Alright. We're gonna see so many Riolu, it's gonna be staggering. It's gonna look a lot like this. I want my berries back. I want a refund. That was not what I paid for. False advertising. I specifically said plenty of Riolu on my order. We'll go up here. And we'll check the Mistress while we're here. Hayden's got the trophy. I'm not even complaining about bad shiny luck. I just would like the chance to encounter the Pokemon that I actually want to hunt. It doesn't even have to be shiny. Alright, he's got his first. He's on the boards. It's heating up. I may be, yeah. I don't think I would say no to that, depending on the save. I wouldn't have much of anything to trade back, but if you were just looking to get rid of them, I would find it a perfect home. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, like I got 2 Palkia and then I realized that I could get the Darkrai ticket and just use it later. I thought that like I had to like beat the game and that's when you get the Darkrai item, but that's not the case. That's just when you can use it. So like my playthrough's a little stalled right now on my one save, and then my other save is in Eterna Forest still. So we'll get out of there soon though. I don't know about the Palkia one though. That could take a long time. We shall see. That one's just going full odds too. Those aren't any better either. I would have expected them to be like boosted in some way. I know that if you could get the Diglett up, it like gives you half odds for like a 5-minute window or something. But you think it would just be like permanent half odds or something with like an update to like quarter odds. Does not seem worth to me, but on my shiny badge quest, I will be spending a lot of time doing that. And I'm so looking forward to it. But don't you only get the half odds when you get the Digletts up to 40? So I guess it's comparable to no shiny charm and Dex 10. Is what you're saying. That is kind of strange, huh? Yeah, I was trying to find some for a minute. Because I was trying to like do relearn a move for a Swablu that I picked up. But I ended up just catching a different Swablu. I was like, this is the easier way to do it. I'll just name this one Heart Scale. But then I'm not even like using the Altaria in my party anymore too. It fully evolved. And like I'm loosely using it, so. Yeah, I'll have to check, dude. I need to get out of Eterna first. And like I really don't want to get out of Eterna until I get a shiny Mischievous. So we'll see. We shall see, my dude. Another Eevee. As you have a ton of Ultra Balls, do you buy them or just gathering up resources to craft them? I just buy them. Yeah, I sell my Grit Gravel because I don't really use it for... Like, there's only very few Pokemon that I would spend that on, and most of them are alphas. And I've already got, like, a team of, like, maxed, like, 100, level 100 Pokemon, so... I just sell the Grit Gravel that I get from catching and just buy more Ultras and Sticky Globs. It's kind of what I do. I just invest everything into Ultras and Sticky Globs. Occasionally I'll go on, like, grinding sprees if I just, like, want to do something different. And if, like, I want to gain, like, a bunch of friendship with the Pokemon, I'll just run out and just grind materials and run the map. Check the alpha spawns. And then I'll make, like, a couple hundred or whatever. But usually I just buy them. It's the easier way to go. Yeah. What do you do for money then, Crozers? Were you like grinding space time? Over 65 Darkrai raids. Are you talking in like Pogo? You're very welcome, Chase. I'm glad you like it. Ah, Misfortune Sisters. That's a surefire way to make some moolah. Trevor, you're going to want to try and craft those into star pieces. That makes sense. I guess I don't really focus on money all that much. I just use whatever I got to just buy more stuff. And try my best to stay with like 600 Ultras. Okay, got it. I don't think I got Shiny Darkrai. Yeah, and then just sell those. Exactly. Pretty decent money. It adds up. Yeah, I was making good money off of space time when I was hunting Rowlet that way. Yep. I might end up doing that again for Magnemite and Porygon. And Johto Sneasel. I got the perfect decks for all the Porygon entries, guys. Hey Progo, how you doing? We're just talking about our best tips for making money in Pokemon Legends Arceus. Welcome to the stream. I'm stuck on BDSP, unfortunately. Main is facing Darkrai, and Mini is still grinding for Shiny Piplup. Yeah, dude, it's a game that will get you snagged in there. I'm glad to hear you're doing well today. Usually get distortion every reset because I'm searching like 10 alphas, which takes a while. That's a smart way to go about it, dude. Maybe combine Combine a longer alpha hunt with space times. That's a pretty smart strat. And then if you catch those alphas, turn those in for some moolah. Man, all the Oshawotts in the world. I'll check them. You're talking Outbreak in BDSP, right, Hayden? I saw people were having a really hard time doing Beldum. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I saw people struggling with like catch method and whatnot. But like Beldum's kind of worth it, not gonna lie. If you have to work for it, you have to work for it. That is what Beldum demands. Two Samurats? Let's take them out. Can you get back here, sir? Did that just spawn another Samurai? No, okay. He's just being a jerk. No. Nope. Sorry, not sorry. Trying to go. Do you mean apricorns, or are you trying to? Are you saying apricots, Progo? You have me interested. Yo. I'm just dodging too early. That's what it comes down to. Man. I really hope there's a shiny in here. This outbreak is rough. I'll do my best to get it for you, Chase, but like I said, it might be some time before I do. Because I'd need to pick up another Switch. Are you talking from both of them? How did you go from 10,000 to 20,000 so quick? Are you like auto hatching or something? Or are you seeing if it's shiny before hatching? Got it. I buy money. That's how it always is. You hoard? Yo, this could be tight though. I would actually hunt this. Okay, side distraction. I just don't know how many. I don't know how many are in that horde. I'd have to go back and catch that one horde. Yes, I permutated it last time and only got the regular Oshawott. I don't know, Hayden. I think it's only because like you weren't supposed to be able to get them in the game. Like the Safari Ball technically isn't one that you're supposed to be able to get to be able to catch Pokemon with. I think that's it. All right. I'm gonna at least see what I'm working with the Oshawott and see if I can get it legit. If I can get it legit, then I will straight up, like, trade my Samurott to someone. I think it's a worthy distraction. Chase has got double shiny Samurott. He's strapped up, dude. He doesn't need them. He's got chariots of Samurott. Okay. How many is this? Yeah. It should be pretty good. Okay. So we're dealing with an 8 spawn. Let me get my shiny.mmo up. And reset this table. So it begins. We have 25 permutations. I'm gonna try and go through all of them before ending the stream, if I can get through them quick enough. 47 star pieces? Man, dude. That is some money, dude. Hey, Hayden, knowledge is power, dude. You got this. I love Kirby. I just wish it was a little bit longer. I felt that like it was super short, and I thought that like Mario was a lot longer, but I guess they're just both really short games. Like they're only, I think Mario's only 12 hours and Kirby's like 10 hours. I like it a lot. I just feel a little weirded out with like spending $60 on a game that essentially I've only played for like 10 hours and I'm going to be done with it, you know? My main two games right now are Legends Arceus and Horizon Forbidden West. I do not have any PlayStation systems, but I hear that game's pretty cool. I also used to be a Kirby main on Smash. And Progo, I'm not going to be in the city for a minute because I'm doing these permutations for this alpha Oshawott. But if you catch me on stream like maybe tomorrow, I'll trade you then. It all depends on how late like I go doing these permutation hunts. This is probably going to take us to the end of the stream though. Truth be told. Unless we get it like just hecka early. Shalfa Oshawott on the 19th permutation, you think? Only 16 to check. I feel this is a worthy distraction for the time being. It's been a while. I was talking with a friend on Instagram. She's you talking on my stream, Hayden? I don't think so, man. I mean, I'll check. I think it was just the ball catching. But I have a close friend. She got two Shalfa Avalugs in the same outbreak, and a shiny Bergmite right before it. And like the last few days, she's like, I haven't gotten anything, and I'm like, you used enough luck up for multiple weeks. You're solid. I've actually never beat Super Mario Odyssey, so I don't know, maybe I will play it. I don't think it would be a bad thing to go through all the staple Switch titles. I got like a few retro games I want to play before diving into like another Switch game, but at least I know with Mario it would be kind of a quick one. Hopefully I will be able to join you in the Shalfa Oshawott Club chase. I know I would love to. Honest Pokemon game ranking? Interesting. I don't know, man. I have a hard time. I'd have to really think about it. I definitely hold Gen 3 in really high regard. It's like the one thing to know about me is I'm a big Gen 3 simp. Like Gen 3 is my favorite gen. I just love Hoenn, I love the Pokemon. I've had the most fun with Arceus out of any Pokemon game that I've played. So if I'm factoring in fun versus nostalgia, that's where things kind of get dicey. I'd say Arceus is definitely in my top 5. Ruby. I'm only now playing through Emerald, so I can't really comment on it, but I'd probably put Emerald up there with Ruby, or above Ruby. So it'd probably be Ruby, Emerald, Silver, Crystal. Crystal. So Ruby, Emerald, Crystal, Arceus. That'd be the top 4. Is that enough? Cool, got all 4. I like Platinum so far. I don't know, it's difficult because they make like they make the game and then they make the second version, like the better version of the game in the same gen. I want to say you get that in the Icelands, Progo. I would probably rank Gen 6 over Gen 7. I had more fun in X than I did in Sun and Moon. And I would probably rate Gen 8 above Gen 7 as well. I'm not a big fan of Gen 5. Talked about that a few times. In the first gen, like, you know, a lot of people would rate red and blue or yellow really high. And I don't really subscribe to that either. It's like, I think that they're kind of unique, you know? They're definitely not better in any way compared to like the games that came after it. They're just more nostalgic. X and Y is my least favorite except for Pokemon Trozei. Interesting. I had a lot of fun in it, but I think that's mostly from a shiny hunting perspective. I just felt there was a lot to do shiny wise and a lot of Pokemon. I'll have to check into that, Chase. I haven't gotten far in it at all. And truth be told, like, I don't really know what trainer is which because I've been playing my Japanese copy. And so, like, I just got Rayquaza in my Japanese copy, and I was doing some RNG work to get a shiny one. And I got it. I could see that from the story perspective, but they do the same, if not worse, in Alola, Hayden. Like, the constant cutscenes in Alola were, like, terrible. Obviously, Pokemon is a kid's game. I really felt like I was young in that game, which I really disliked. Yeah, I did like, though, that they, like... The group of friends that they gave you, like, actually did have an impact in the story instead of just being, like, side characters. It felt like you were a part of something, which you don't really get a feel for, like, in Gen 7. It doesn't feel like you're, like, part of, like, a group. I appreciated that about Gen 6. You're all good, Face. Some of the cutscenes were good, but, like, I just really disliked the forced nature of them. how like prevalent they were and how pervasive they were. There's no skipping them. You're basically just stuck reading dialogue. I didn't feel it was as bad in Gen 6, and maybe I'm just misremembering. But I feel like Gen 6 had less cutscenes, I don't know. Like, I know like they've always done cutscenes, you know? That's kind of the way they tell stories, but like Arceus, I feel has a pretty okay amount of cutscenes. Sword and Shield, I felt like had like borderline too much. But this is also coming from a guy who plays Final Fantasy 14 online and like watches hours and hours and hours of cutscenes, so I don't know. Should probably play that soon. My sub is running out. Yeah, I think that the problem for me is I played through Sun and Moon a total of 4 times. 4 or 5 times. And I completed decks in them a total of like 5 or 6 times. It was just bad. I just experienced it way too much. Yeah. That's the vibe that I think as well. Arceus has way less cutscenes than Sun and Moon. Yep. Yeah, so my wife and I both bought Sun and Moon, the base versions. And the goal was for us to play them together, but then like I did my standard thing and I just played it nonstop. And like she was at the first trial. I did like that they tried to revitalize the whole gym structure and they continued to try and do that in Gen 8. Like I always felt like the traditional gym structure was one that like wasn't going to date well in terms of like it would get stale, you know, and it kind of started to. So like I appreciated the trials were a little bit something different. I liked the Ultra Beasts. I liked the Pokemon. It was overall not a bad experience. I just felt like the story was way more grating to me than other Pokemon games for some reason. And maybe it was just because I played it so much. Yeah, Gladion was a cool rival. They actually put down some like tough rivals actually for a change, so that was a good change. It wasn't just like you face rolling over Hop, you know? I could see that. I could see it being a precursor. In many ways, they're pretty similar. I never did Island Dex hunts or whatever it was called. Like the QR code hunts. I never got shinies from that. Both of them. They're pretty much the same character. How and Hop, like they're almost the same person. I don't remember that, actually. Guzmo was pretty cool. The whole, like, Team Skull was not as cool. They were just more of a nuisance, and like Team Yell was kind of the same way. It's like they weren't actually like bad guys, they were just like comically stupid. But Guzma had some actual story behind him. That's bizarre. Yeah, why did they do that? Strange. That does not compute. Pokemon be wild in. Okay, we need to round them all up. Bring them up here. Come on. Get back. Get back over here. These guys come a little closer. I think I got him. Tight. To be fair, a lot of Disney movies back in the day had some sort of dirty scene in it that no one would understood back then. Yeah, that was a pretty common thing. How bizarre. Like, I shuffle this playlist every single time, but for some reason, like, I'm hearing tracks from this playlist that I've never heard on stream before. Or maybe I just don't pay attention to them as much. Take care, Hayden. Thank you for being here, man. Have a great night, dude. I will catch you tomorrow. Try and see if it's done snowing here. Snow is stopping in 29 minutes. It's been snowing since like 5 or 6 p.m. and it's like 1 in the morning right now. What am I doing? Why am I catching them? Gonna go for these three right here. Start things off. 3 and 2. We are on permutation number 8 out of 25. So there's 17 others that we can go with. I assume he broke out. He does not want to go in. Hey, Nell. I'm doing all right, dude. How are you doing tonight? Or this morning, I should say. Had kind of a rough start to the stream tonight, and it's been snowing like crazy, even though it was like 80 degrees last week. So we'll see how things go tomorrow, but just vibing and having a good time playing Pokemon. So those are all positive things towards the end there. 8 a.m. sharp and early. Hopefully the weather's treating you a little bit more kinder over on your neck of the woods. We gotta go 3 and 3 here. Perfecto. A few more and we'll be halfway through all the possible combinations, but as it was predicted before, chat says it's going to be on number 19, and we still got another 10 to go for that. Chase is saying 21. Gonna make me wait that long, man? I hope not. Right. Another one bites the dust. Let's see what's behind these spawns. I think that's it. Nope. Uno mas. Okay, that's it. Lucky number 10. Three and 4. It's been a while since I've done this method. I think the last one that I used this method on was Floatzel, and that was in the video that I posted and showing how to do it. And that one was only on permutation number 4. So we gotta get 3 of these dudes, and then 4. Easy. At least with like this outbreak, they're pretty much close by each other. So it's not too hard to actually get them grouped up. Actually, Chase, I will probably be watching that trailer video tomorrow on stream. From what I understand, it is a fan-made trailer for what could possibly happen in the next Legends game. But I hear it's still well done. Where are they at? Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lay it on me. I honestly think they should have probably started with Celebi, though. I think it would have made more sense than Arceus. Because, I mean, like, Arceus controls everything, right? He's supposed to be God in the Pokemon universe or whatever. But, like, Celebi controls time and whatnot, and we came through, like, a time portal. You think it was too easy, Chase? Interesting. I think parts of it were probably harder than any other Pokemon game out there. Especially towards the end. That's exactly how it works, K-Now, yep. You do different battle combinations, and then the second wave of alphas is different every single time. And so I'm just basically resetting after checking each one. Each possible combination. There's 25 total combinations that I can do. And I'm like halfway through them. It's pretty crazy stuff. I finished it quick, but like I still think that parts of it were really difficult compared to other games. Like we're talking like, I mean like a regular playthrough is usually like 20 hours in another Pokemon game, right? So 3 days isn't too bad. I don't think it's about like the time to complete it. I think it's about like the challenge of the content. And like that Volo fight and like the Arceus fight were no joke, dude. They were probably the hardest Pokemon content that we've gotten in the past 3 gens. Like, name one thing out of Gen 8 that was as hard as anything that's in Arceus. There just wasn't. There just wasn't. I guess maybe like Raban or whatever, the dragon guy, was kind of difficult at parts. And like the champion fight with Leon was kind of meh. And like if you go through like the extended battle tower stuff, some of that can get a little dicey, but like still not the same as that Volo Giratina phase 2 fight where you don't get healed at all. And Giratina goes altered form or origin form on you. After fighting Volo's whole team. And having like an NPC AI actually know what they're doing in a Pokemon game. We don't need the rock, dude. We need the Pokemon. Fight him. Fight him. Okay. We're alright. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said Raoban, but that's a name from Final Fantasy. I'm confusing my anime. Couldn't believe that moment my wife and I got through it on first try without knowing I was going to have a second form, but man, it was close. Yeah, dude, I mean, like, I was just watching, I don't know if you guys know Absol. I think it's Absol Blogs or something. He's another YouTube content Pokemon creator guy. He does like some stuff with Supreme Arcanines and such. But like I watched his full experience where he went in completely blind and had like dodged every single spoiler ever. And like got the game early. He switched his Switch to Japan region so that he could buy the game early. And he gave like his unfiltered thoughts on all of it. He spent an entire day on the Giratina fight only to finally beat Giratina and realize that it has a second form. And then he had to go back to the drawing boards because he was underleveled. Like, that did not happen in any of the other gens. Can you stop, like, dousing me with water, dude? Okay. We are on number 12. Like halfway through. Cynthia and BDSP was a tough one too, but not as bad. But I felt people overhyped that fight. Yeah, like if you have an ice type, that fight is not hard. If you just know that she's got a Garchomp on her team, you're set. You just need like a good fairy type and a good ice type. And you're pretty much sitting pretty. It's like the people that didn't prepare for that fight got rocked and were like, oh man, she's real tough. It's like, only if you don't prepare for the fight. Like, I'm sure like when the game came out and people were just doing their playthroughs, like, and like things weren't all over the internet, that she was like the hardest thing we've ever faced in Pokemon, right? But in like BDSP, everybody already knew. Everyone already knew what her team comp was. Everyone already knew what she was going to do. over the halfway mark. It only gets spicier from here. Most excited release for you this year, Lucario? I can't say that I'm like keeping up with a lot of new releases. I'm the type of gamer that like I fixate on like one or two titles and then I get surprised by releases. Like Kirby, I didn't realize was coming out, but I still grabbed it the week it came out and was like, oh, this is gonna be fun. This will be awesome. Arceus was one that probably was my most anticipated title, honestly. And now like probably Violet and Scarlet. But like I don't think nobody knows much about the games yet, so it's hard to say that I'm like super hyped. I'm gonna be hyped, like I'm sure I'm gonna get hyped the more I read into the game. And like the more that comes out about it. I don't think this is wide enough. Why is the rock there? Okay, reposition. Uno, dos, tres, 14. But yeah, that's kind of like where I'm at, and like I'm either playing Pokemon or I'm playing like Final Fantasy 14. And so like I'm kind of excited for the updates in Final Fantasy 14, I guess. For like half a second I was excited about Halo Infinite, but that ended up being bad. I've just kind of like I think like a lot of people that enjoy video games, like I've kind of become accustomed to games just being disappointing. And so that tends to kill like any sort of anticipation or excitement that I might have for like a game coming out. Chase, it might be just a sign that you should refrain from trading for a little bit. Maybe just going back to playing the game and focusing on enjoying that would be the way to go for a little bit if you're having bad times. I definitely try to mix it up if that's what I'm experiencing, like if my luck's bad or if I'm just having a rough time of things. I'm a firm believer in mixing things up is a good way to kind of break free from that funk. It's all good. I feel you. I'm just saying if it's you're running into difficulties dealing with trustworthy people, that it might be a sign to step away from them for a brief moment. Maybe come back or try to focus on trading with people that you know and trust. But if there's people that want to trade, they'll be posting up stuff in the chat too. They'll definitely let you know. We mostly play fun co-op games. My wife and I are obsessive. Bayonetta, so Bayonetta 3 is a big one for us. Hoping it's this year. Bayonetta was a game that actually surprised me quite a bit. I want to say that I got it on like Game Pass or something. But I had never played it. I just like kind of knew about it, and its reputation definitely precedes it. But playing it, I actually had a lot of fun with it, and like my wife watching the playthrough, she actually enjoyed watching it, and it was just a good time. I liked the action in it. It was over the top, but like the gameplay was super solid. I can't remember if it was Bayonetta 1 or 2, but I enjoyed it. So that might be something to look into. I think it was like triangle strategy or whatever. That intrigues me, and then the other Japanese RPG that they're bringing that's like 2D Final Fantasy styled. Both of those games kind of interest me. Just in the sense that like it reminds me of like the early Final Fantasy games that I'd play. I think like they just announced Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm not a huge Kingdom Hearts fan, but maybe that could be cool. BO2 was Wii U exclusive until the Switch. Yeah. Then it had to have been one. Hey, it can only go upwards from here, my dude. I'm sorry that you're having a bad day, Chase, but I think that it might get a whole lot better for you, and I hope that it does. It's easy to like focus in on those negative things and allow them to ruin your day. But you still got a whole day ahead of you, man. Anything can happen. Maybe you'll get really lucky later on. Oh, it's 3:30 p.m. by you? That's still time, dude. Hey, it's 1:24 a.m. by me. And I'm still grinding out here. Most scary trade I ever did was when I met someone on Discord and chatted for about 2 minutes. I trusted them with my Mew. Oh no. They returned the Mew, so all is good. I've never gotten into like risky trades, dude. Like the only trades I really do online are like either 1-for-1 or like me doing like version exclusives and helping people out. Like I did that a lot in Sword, and I did that a lot on Eevee, where like anytime anybody needed anything on Reddit or whatever, I'd just pop in and trade them. And I've done a lot of similar stuff here as well. It's like anytime someone needs something, I just kind of pop in and help them out. But never like put anything like high stakes up, or like collateral or whatever, or like 2-for-1s. That just never appealed to me. I was like, nah, I'll just skip it. I don't know who I'm dealing with. It's good that they returned it, but... Yeah, see, Chase, you're not alone, man. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose them. But we keep on trying. Keep your head up. You're gonna have some good days and some bad days. It's okay. Think of all the amazing things that happened to you recently, too. Like, you got, like, more Shalfas than me, my dude. Had some crazy good luck, my friend. It comes around. So nice when you find someone you can trust. We were lucky my wife got chatting to a lovely woman from the Netherlands, became online friends. We trust her with our life, never worried since. Yeah, it's always good when you've got that, like, you've built that trust up with someone online with, like, mutual understanding and such. I've definitely been experiencing that a lot lately. Just with people popping in the stream or whatever, or swinging by the Discord, saying what up, hitting me up on Instagram. Which is kind of interesting because, like, I tend to be kind of a recluse and a bit of a hermit, and I don't socialize outside of, like, work activities and such. So actually having, like, meaningful and, like, just good interactions and conversations with people has definitely been a boon. Well, we're on number 16. 9 left. Also inspiring moments from communities. I saw a Reddit post with a video of someone who traded something and the person ran off. Everyone offered their help and offered Chinese. It was nice to see. Yeah, like, I feel Reddit has a pretty profound, generally speaking, has a pretty profound way of being wholesome when it matters most and when people, like, need support. I've seen that time and time again, and I try to offer that wherever I can. Just a little kindness goes a long way. It's the same thing here, Chase. You got 3 people pulling for you and hoping that things go better for you, man. If not more. Restores the faith. Absolutely. We need a little bit more of that each day. It's all about people helping out each other. A lot of times that gets lost in all the noise. Can you, like, chill? There you go. I think I need to chill more. Okay, he's done. You stay there. You come here. And then the other one. Perfect. It's all good, Alex. Like, it'll make sense when it makes sense, is how I sees it. You don't have Switch Online now? I can't fault you, man. Maybe at some point I'll be able to do like a giveaway for like Switch membership or something, or like Nintendo Online gift cards or something. Absolutely, Kano. Absolutely. And I think to be fair too, like the last year or so has been really tough on everybody in very different ways. We're all doing the same thing and just doing the best we can. I'm sure you're doing the best you can for your family, your friends, and whatnot too, Chase. And for yourself, for your happiness, that's all you can do, man. Crapola. $17. 2 kids will do that to you, my dude. I don't know if you have children, but I had a boss that, a mentor, if you will. I worked with the same company for like 11 years, right? And he's like, man, you're like me, but you're like way more patient. Like, where'd you learn that? I'm like, I don't know, just having a toddler like spam you for days and days and days to get them like snacks or ice cream or whatever. I don't know, it just wears on you. You just end up mellowing out quite a bit. I've always been a pretty chill dude. Yeah, I feel that completely, dude. My kiddos came when I was super young. Not like super young, but like pretty young. My first one did. I had my daughter when I was 19. And that forced me to grow up pretty quick. And then my son was shortly after, when she was like, they're like 5 years apart, so. But those are the only 2 we're gonna have. I love them to death. Appreciate it, dude. It was not easy. But we're out here. We're doing good. I can't say I'd adopt you, but I mean, I haven't looked into international laws about that. Yes! Dude! Yes! Wait. That was on number 17. Who said 16, dude? Who said 16? Was it Crozier's? I think Crozier said 16. I think he said 16. We're on 17 right now. Straight up. No frickin' way. Things just got a whole lot unchill real fast. But that's okay. Shiny Alpha Oshawott. This is my first Alpha starter. Look at this big boy. Heck yeah, dude. I think Crozier said 16. Or he said 19. Anyways, it was close. That was almost dicey. Jor's raid, you guys are raiding me right as I got a shiny Alpha Oshawa, guys. I don't know if you caught that, but he's on the screen right now. We're gonna get up close and personal and take a few pictures. Welcome, raiders. I appreciate it. Yes, that was a shiny Alpha. As soon as you guys joined, you have amazing timing. Thank you for being here. Yeah, your timing is nothing short of impeccable, my dude. Welcome, Jors. I hope you're doing great and having a great night. Thank you for raiding me. Raid luck. Dude, you guys brought it. This one I will name Jors, no joke. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate it. Got shiny Teddiursa, Mismagius, and Bonsly tonight. That's good haul, dude. I've only gotten a Bergmite and this Oshawott. That's it so far. But, I mean, I'll still go for the next, like, 30 or so and see what we can get. Yesterday, last 30 minutes of the stream, I got 3 shinies. So, anything's possible. And thank you so much for subscribing, dude. I greatly appreciate that. I'm on the road to 151 subs. When I get to 151 subs, I want to do a simultaneous playthrough of all of the Gen 1 games on one screen. So, like, Pokemon Yellow, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Let's Go Eevee, all concurrent playthroughs with simultaneous progress where we tackle the gyms on all 3 games simultaneously. Chat chooses the starters, of course. Chat chooses what Pokemon we're going to have on our teams. I think it'd be really fun. I'd love for us to do that, and we're well on our way to accomplish that. Let's see where we just ended up. You guys are absolutely awesome, though. I appreciate you stopping by tonight. 82 subs, dude. Fantastic. Thank you so much. I think it'd be pretty fun. I haven't seen that before. We are well on the road to 150, dude. Jors, Savory plays games. Thank you so much for being here. Let me rename this Oshawott real quick for you guys, though, since you brought the luck. Shiny Duskull all the way. Alex, get that Duskull. We're not going to give away our Bergmite. That's the only other shiny we got. Icelands have been doing us well tonight. And Icelands was where we got 2 shinies last night. These 4 were what we picked up yesterday. Here it is, George. This one's for you, brother. Thank you so much for bringing the luck tonight. I needed it so bad. I was having just like kind of a good heart-to-heart talk with the chat, and then like you popped in and just rocked the luck, dude. Thank you so much. And I'm actually going to evolve Glamio too. We'll swap it out here. Recently started a personal challenge to get a living dex in home. Once that's done, I'm going to go for all variants in the living dex, unknowns, alchemy, etc. Dude, that's an insane goal, my friend. I just tried to get the home dex to get the Magearna, and like I was only missing Volcanion. And like I'm like, when am I going to get that again, right? I actually did end up getting one. I'm not going to say how I got it, but I got the Volcanion, and that's what matters. On the road to 150. You guys know it. Yeah, basically. Basically. But I was desperate at that point, dude. I was like, when is this event gonna pop again? Like, and it's the last one too, just that one away. I have Volcanion and Shield. I do now. It's not like I'm ever going to use it for anything, but I just wanted it in the dex. Like, I'm like, I've waited long enough. I think the same happened for us when we got raided. We got a shiny. Dude, it's the raid luck. I haven't been raided too often because, truth be told, I've only been doing this for a few weeks. But when it comes in, it's always good. The true target that I've been hunting for since Rowlet, which was the other big one, was Lucario. Honestly, I'd just use it for the Magearna. When they release it, I'd replace it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, I'm not above, like, Hackmons completely. When it comes to, like, shinies, I definitely prefer to catch my own. I'm not gonna, like, go into, like, a Wonder Trade and try and get one or whatever. I prefer to hunt my own stuff, but... yeah. You basically have to buy like the Gen 6 games that have everything in it and use those, or just get really, really creative. It's a big task though. And then to get all the forms, like all the Vivillon and whatever. The sheer randomness of Wonder Trades from a Champs Gym. Exactly. You never know what you're gonna get. When it comes to shiny or competitive, I'd rather get my own. But if it's just for dex completion, I see no issue. Exactly. It's all relative. I have a modded 3DS that I'm using to play through both versions of Gen 6 games. Yeah, yeah. How have you modded it? Is it more like... because, like, I know a lot of people go with, like, the 3DS capture and such. But I've got like a lot of DSs. All of mine are pretty much stock though. People trying to complete a living dex in Gen 3 be like, how many more Spinda are there? There's never an end to the Spinda. The Spinda never endas. Just a custom firmware. So I can download ROMs onto it and play them like an official game. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was debating doing like the whole R4 cart thing. Like, just to be able to like do events mons and stuff. Like, I've got an OG Japanese Emerald copy that I'd love to do Shiny Mew in. I can't do that. Home only holds 6,000. Sounds like you're gonna have to create a few accounts, my man. I don't make the rules, dude. That's just how it goes. Wait. That's another shiny, you guys. That's another shiny. That's another shiny. Dude. Where have you guys been all night? I mean, you guys have obviously been watching Jorah's stream, but holy... What? See, I told you guys, it's the last 30 minutes of the stream every single time. If you guys just want to wait and pop in for like my last 30 like every night, that'd be super chill. But it's like the last 30 is when I get the shiny. It's only when I announce that I'm going to end the stream. Call it Jaden for Jaden Animations. I actually love Jaden Animations, so I'd be happy to. And like her Shellos, the whole dealio, that's fitting. Yeah, dude, we need to put him on the payroll for sure. Definitely need to watch your MMO shiny hunt video. Yeah, dude, I think it's exactly what I used tonight to get the Ashi boy, the Oshkosh Bagosh. Oop! Do not transfer. Alex got a shiny as well, dude. Thank you guys so much for being here. Being our good luck charm. I'll take it. I'll take payment in Dogecoin. And Pika coin. What's the shiny video called? Do you have a link I can save? Yeah, Trevor, I'll drop it in the chat. You're talking about the MMO hunting, so I will give you that link in just a second. There you go, Trevor. Shiny Bergmite. You know, just got shiny Glameow the other night, but I kept calling it Purloin. Yeah, dude, I kept calling mine Skitty, bro. We're in the same boat. Don't worry. It's okay. Joris can already evolve. In Growlithe coin, exactly. We'll pay him in Goldenrod City game tokens. Also, I got Shalfa Overquill yesterday. That's a sick Shalfa, dude. Congrats. Shiny Driflim for Wannabe just now. Just everybody getting the shinies, dude. Yeah, you got pink, I got the blue. K and L, thank you for being here. Pleasure chatting with you. I love you, man. I truly mean that. I hope that you have a great day. And I hope that you enjoy everything that life has to offer for you today. Take care. Thank you for being here. Dude, enjoy that Lego build. You just reminded me. That Lego build is tight. Nice savory. Bro, sometimes I feel like people on here don't even know what Goldenrod is. Oh, makes me feel old and I'm only 23. Since you guys are new, do you want to see my Game Boy cartridge and Game Boy collection? Because it's right behind me. It's like right over there. Take care, Kay, now. You guys want to see it? I got a pretty dope collection, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna hype it up. And then maybe we can find one more shiny. Tight, dude. Let's go into wide boy mode. Check it. Let me get the first one for you guys. First one. Hey, Christy. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. We are taking a minute to show off my collection of original Game Boys and original cartridges that I refurbished, I modded, and I repaired all myself over the course of lockdown and COVID. I got bored. I didn't know what to do with myself. So it opens up as I click all my keys. But this is my Gen 1 Game Boy. It's a Pokeball. Got the starters on the lens. Pretty neat. This is my heavily modded glow-in-the-dark Ice Game Boy with a backlit screen. Did all the modding myself. I heard we had some Gen 2 love. This is my Gen 2 Game Boy. Got a little bit of a smudge on the screen. Yeah, dude. Tsunami's hella cool. And then we got, of course, all the games. We got green. We got yellow. We got red. And we got blue. All original cartridges. They're fully refurbed. Now, top level. We got an OG Game Boy Pocket. This one's pretty much stock other than the lens. Not too much to write home about it, but still nice. Then this is the Pikachu glow-in-the-dark Game Boy Pocket Light. This also has a backlit screen. Yeah, they still do gray carts in Japan. And honestly, too, Jors, I don't know if you know this, but the original green and the original red have completely different sprites in the game. Like, the Pokemon look completely jacked and different. They look scary, dude. This is my Bulbasaur green original pocket to go with the Pokemon green. Completely original. Came to me from Japan, just needed to be cleaned up. So that's box number 1. But the real razzle dazzle. Yeah, dude, Jors, they are completely different, man. They don't look like the same Pokemon. You would not be able to tell. Like, if you saw just the sprites, you'd be like, this isn't a Pokemon game. This is nightmare fuel, dude. They look scary. They don't look alike at all. But they had completely different sprites in the first 2 games. So it was Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green in Japan initially. And then Pokemon Blue is the Pokemon Yellow that the US games are based off of in Japan. So I happen to have all the Japanese copies as well. They're not in these displays, but they are upstairs in my collection. And I've got all the Japanese carts for Gen 3. But this is where things get spicy. This is where things get good. This is my favorite gen. Oh yeah. Gen 3. Good night, Savory. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you guys stopping in. Thank you for subscribing as well. This is my wife's Game Boy. It was originally just one of those ice blue ones. I clear greened it, and it's got a full backlit screen on it as well. This is my pride and joy. This is my favorite Game Boy. Favorite color. Clear blue buttons and side bumpers. Then we've got Rayquaza Shell GBA. This came to me only as a circuit board, and then I bought a new screen for it and fully repaired it. It was missing the A button. Yeah, dude. Then we have Goku GBA. This isn't a 101. I think it's a 001. But still lights up. Not as bright. I appreciate you taking care of that, Doris. Thank you so much. This is a super bright screen. Can't even see it on the cam. And then we've of course got the games. Ruby, personal favorite. Sapphire. And then of course we've got Emerald of course as well. All authentic, all repaired by me. And then this Pokemon Silver, this came to me with a Blockbuster sticker on it. And then Crystal and Gold to round out the collection. Yeah, Blockbuster, dude. Blockbuster. It said not for resale on it. Like, I didn't know what to make of it. It was all marred up and gross, covered in marker and tape. I think I kept the sticker somewhere. No, that didn't work out. I still bought it. I don't listen to no rules. You want to reshow my old childhood Advance SP, use a new speaker and screen? Yeah, dude. Like that, the SP is like obviously the hardest Game Boy to work with, but like I've definitely dug into a bunch of SPs before. And I've done screen mods on all of them. I've done shell swaps. I've done it all. Like I've repaired the circuit boards of SPs. I wouldn't recommend it as like a brand new beginner thing. The most difficult part is that the ribbon cable for the screen, it gets rolled up inside the hinge. And so like if you tear that ribbon cable, the screen's just dead. And so you have to be so careful getting that in at the perfect angle for it to connect to the bottom half of the Game Boy. Chase Warrior, what's up? How's it going? We're just talking Game Boys and Pokemon, dude. Welcome to the stream. We just got 2 shinies as well. Alpha Oshawott and then a Shellos, just as Jors entered in and raided us. But yeah, SPs are a little bit more difficult to work on. I thought SPs were bad. I tried my hand at a DSi XL and totally bricked it. Totally bricked it. So this is just a display only DS at this point, but I still like the green. It's just not being used at all for anything because it won't turn on. The screens are dead. It won't even power on at this point, but yeah. If like you're good, dude, you can keep it as a badge of honor. Yeah, RIP DS, it's gone. But yeah, dude, I don't know. Like, I want to do I want to do like more mods, but then I stopped buying Game Boys, and so maybe at some point that will be a part of the channel as well. I'm getting a new workbench for this room that I'm going to be putting like all my consoles on and be doing more repair stuff with. Alex Ramirez, have a great night, dude. I'll probably be hitting the sack soon as well. Thank you for being here, for shiny hunting along with me. Appreciate you being here 2 nights in a row. Have a great night, and I'll catch you in the next one, dude. But yeah, that might be something that I end up doing a little bit more on stream or something, or start up doing like some Game Boy mod streams. We'll see. If people, like, maybe viewers will have like old Game Boys that they'll want me to do something with, and I can help them out with it. Who knows? Join your Discord. I appreciate that so much, man. I appreciate you joining and offering to help. I'm sure I can definitely use it at some point and some advice. Howdy, howdy. Looks like I came in at a good time. Like to mention I fixed up a couple 3DSs before. Threading the ribbon cables is an absolute pain. It is so bad, dude. It is so painful. And like, I was doing it. I have like a policy where I don't work on electronics if I'm like tired and if I'm fatigued and not just in good mental faculties. But the one time that I was just like, yeah, I can do it, and I was like a little bit tired, I ended up tearing 2 ribbon cables. Yeah, the name ribbon cable is intimidating. Chase, how can you shiny hunt? There's a couple different methods, and I've got a video on my channel talking about how to do alpha shiny hunting. I appreciate you digging the tunes, man. That's like the whole thought process behind the playlist, is like just kicking back with familiar melodies to nostalgia. It's mostly Zelda and Pokemon now. There's like also some other Nintendo and a bit of Final Fantasy in there. I'm debating opening it up because they have like the same producers. They've got like Samus and other games too. Thank you so much, Jors. That's how I just got this Alpha Oshawott, Chase. Just got that boy using that same method. I think it's a boy. Is it a boy? It's a boy. I attempted repairs on my DSi, I only ended up screwing up the screens. Yeah, dude, it's not for the weak of heart. They just make those circuit boards smaller and smaller, and the connectors smaller and smaller, and they cram it in tighter spaces. They definitely were maximizing the space in those consoles for sure. I was like super scared that I would do that with my my SPs, but thankfully everything's been Gucci. Dude, George, you are such a G. I appreciate you 100%. You do not have to be doing that, but I appreciate it. Yo! No! No! That shiny popped, and I just threw the ball straight into it. It wasn't even on the screen for a half second, dudes. What the heck, guys? What the heck? What is happening? Yeah, Chase, like, if you just watch the stream, like, this is how you get the shinies. You just go to the icon and catch the Pokemon. That's it. We don't want you fixing our products, only we can do that. Us. We're just like, whatever, we're gonna do it anyways. Yeah, and they stopped supporting most of them anyways, you know? So it's like, it's all on the mod community now. And then they dropped the shop for the DS as well, so it's like, what are we supposed to do there? All right. Well, since we just got 3 shinies in the last, what? 15 minutes or so. What do you guys think I should name this Gligar, eh? You guys named the... We named the last two. What suggestions do you guys have? That's gonna happen, smart man, in like a month or two. I think it's like scheduled for end of May. But definitely get those virtual console titles if you want them. Hey, 1-in-1, Alex. Yeah, the eShops go, I think like they stop, they go fully down in 2023, but they stop taking like credit card purchases in a month or two, isn't it? What's going down? I think they like only take like eShop points or something. I could be wrong though, completely. I just know there's like a lot of pressure on me to buy them. Yeah, that's it. Exactly. There's going to be like a lot of pressure on me to grab all the virtual console games for Pokemon titles. Okay, tight. So if they got download codes, you can still buy those probably from GameStop and whatnot until 2023. That's super good to know. Gotta get the satchel. Alex is heading out. I appreciate you being here though, dude. Take care. Catch you tomorrow. We made up for it. We started late, but hey, we're here. The new Pokemon games is coming out. I feel like I'm getting a month early, but I won't leak anything. Dang. Got the hookup, dude. I probably will not be getting them early, but I will be playing them a lot on release. I'll be taking like the entire week off and just streaming Pokemon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. We don't even know the release date yet, and there's a hookup involved. Above my pay grade. Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I'm not gonna sleep that week, man. It's gonna be rough. I kept wanting to stream at like the start of a game, but I kept getting pushed back to the point where like I would why did I, oh man. Oops. No. We gotta release them now. It's a Nuzlocke. I totally agree with you, man. They really need to get those Pokemon in with home. Or those games with home ASAP. But yeah, I'll be spending a lot of time playing those games when they come out. I wanted to get like set up with streaming for Let's Go back when that came out, and I stalled. I wanted to do it for Sword and Shield, and I stalled. And then Arceus came out, and I'm like, oh crap. And then I got like set up like a few weeks back. So it's like being at the start of a Pokemon series, I think is going to be really exciting. Yeah, exactly. It was just a matter of like actually doing it, you know? And then since I have wanted to do it like every night, so. Dang, so you've been in the grind for a while, my dude. Congrats though, that's awesome. Free Gaming is in the chat, dude. Welcome. Appreciate you being here again, my man. You know the Syndicate and the Waffle Bone? The account that made the world's greatest freak out, like the WoW Rage video back when? Yeah. You're not saying that's you. They were both subbed to my OG account back in 2011. Dude, respect the grind. That's insane. Yeah, I never really had like a strong itch to do anything content related. I always was just like watching dudes on YouTube, you know? But like lately I'm like I could probably pull it off. I'll make a stab at it at least. Awesome, smart man. I'll probably be wrapping things up a little bit here in the not so distant future, but I appreciate you hanging with it. Definitely get some grub on. It was back before you could change your YouTube name, so I delete accounts and make new ones. I'm so upset over it. I could definitely see that, especially if it's like the original ones that you started. Don't tell me we're getting Shalfa-Pachi. Let's see. Almost got rock blocked right there. Jiminy. Okay, they can all see me. I appreciate that, man, wholeheartedly. And it's all coming from a point of just being real and honest and hoping that people latch onto that and that resonates with them. It is 2:10 a.m., my dude, and I have work tomorrow. And it just snowed really bad. So we'll see how far we get. I appreciate the kind words, though, and the encouragement. That means a lot. 5:40 a.m. here, Upsetty. Newfoundland, eh? I'm over in the western half of the U.S. It's 3:10 a.m. Yeah, so you guys are in my camp. You know what's up. Late night shiny crew. An hour and a half ahead of Eastern. That's insane, dude. Yep. Dude, we just got raided and got like 3 shinies like back to back. So yeah, I don't think I'd be able to sleep because of the adrenaline anyways. So we're going for a little bit, yeah, and then we're getting out. But dude, check this out. We got a Shalfa, bro. Come on. Okay. We got a Shalfa. I remember because when I was a kid, the TV would stay airing at 12, but it would early be 1:30 because the TV channels broadcasted in Eastern. That stuff was always so confusing to me. I was raised in the Midwest, and I was on Central, but they only ever advertised in like Pacific and Eastern. So I was always doing math problems to be able to figure out when you needed to watch the shows. Yo, come on. Let's get it. Please. Now kids have Netflix and iPads. Exactly, they don't know how hard it was, man. You'll do a 3-stage math problem just to catch your show at the right time. Pokemon Night Owl Shiny Hunters. Exactly. Yeah, Brandon, it was my second time trying to permutate hunt that, and it decided to pop. So I'm super thankful for that. Remember having to switch to channel 3 to play my GameCube? Dude, exactly. And like, you probably are also of the crew that remembered, like, and maybe this is dating me way too far, but like the TV prong connectors that like would go underneath the screws on the back of the TV, like back before there was even any sort of like RCA hookup. I remember doing that with my old NES, dude, trying to get those things to sit tight and not like fall out and just like drop the game from the screen. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that was where I was at. Like, the first video game I ever played was Duck Hunt on the NES, and it blew my mind. I was like 4 or 5. It was the best thing ever. I still have 2 NESs, yeah. Most of all my Nintendo stuff is like stuff I inherited from my wife. Us getting, you know, married and her just bringing all the Nintendo stuff from her parents, so... Yeah, exactly. Be kind, rewind Blockbuster video, you know what's up. We were just talking about Blockbuster on my silver cart. It had a Blockbuster sticker on it. I did that channel bit to play my PS1. Exactly. It was always like fighting with my dad, because he wanted to watch sports or whatever, and I was playing like PS1 or PS2, whatever. Low-key, my parents gave me an N64 for Christmas years ago with 2 controllers, but one of them came with a box. So I'm just waiting to see how much money that's worth. Dude, complete in-box controller. Anything complete in box goes for cash, man. Trevor, I'm logging off for the night. Thanks for the help, and congrats on the shiny luck. Dude, happy to be of help, man. That's all I can really ask for. And I'm glad I'm being helpful, and that you're having a good time here. That's really it. Thank you for being here. I look forward to seeing you in other streams, my dude. Have a great night. I never actually... So I got a Nintendo 64 when I was like a teenager. I bought my friends. But I was of the Xbox crowd. And like I had an Xbox and then a PS2. Never got a PS3. And then never got a GameCube either. I had a Super Nintendo. I had a Sega Genesis. I had like a bunch of NESs. And then eventually went to 360 and all that noise. You know how it is. But like all my Nintendo love is me going backwards and like experiencing those consoles. I loved Game Boy because I always had Game Boys. But when I finally got an N64, dude, I spent so much time on like Ocarina and whatnot. I'll probably be doing some playthroughs of that eventually. I was a PlayStation Nintendo kid till Xbox 360 and Call of Duty took over. Yeah, exactly. Remember when Gen 5 came out, I was too old for Pokemon. I slapped myself now. Still haven't made it past the 3rd gym in a Gen 5 Pokemon game. Dude, George, you and I are pretty much the exact same in that regard. Like, my Gen 3 love is through the roof, but I dropped off the face of the earth, like... So, I was playing Diamond, and my dog chewed through the copy when I was like 3/4 of the way through the game, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to spend more money and buy a new cartridge and start over. So I just gave up, and then when Black and White came out, I was like, dude, I'm playing Halo. I don't need to play Pokemon. And then I tried to go back, and I got Black, and I just didn't like it. Like, I just really didn't like it. I was having such a hard time with it. But I loved Gen 6. I enjoyed Gen 7. Sword and Shield was aight. Can you stop? Yeah, my dog just crunched right through the cartridge, man. Never got a PS3 either. Never got my own GameCube till the early 10s. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's like better late than never, but still have an OG PS2. Yes, I have my wife's OG PS2 upstairs in our entertainment center. That thing's probably going to make its way down here, though. I meant to watch Bleach after raid, but I'm enjoying being here. I'm enjoying having you here, man. I appreciate you swinging by, and it's kind of crazy that we've had so many similar experiences with Pokemon. I kind of felt like I was an anomaly because like everybody like has like a huge love for Gen 5, and I'm just like, yo, I don't really like this. Skip the black and white era as well. That was my break from Pokemon. I was stuck on Gears of War. Yeah, dude, it was just bad timing, but like also like going back and trying to play through it, I don't have the desire. And I don't know if it's just because like they didn't have any familiar Pokemon in it or whatever for me to kind of like cushion my way into the game. But I also just like didn't really bond or enjoy some of the Pokemon in it. Some of them are alright, but like by the by, I wasn't having a good time in black. Gen 9 is gonna be really good. I hear we're getting 100 new Pokemon. Yeah, dude, I'm pretty stoked for it. Like I'm trying to be reserved in the hype. I'm trying to just be like, okay, like let's see how it is when it comes out, you know? Because I don't want to be disappointed. But if they're gonna take stuff from this game, I think it's gonna be pretty good. I think it's gonna be pretty good. Yeah, like I've been avoiding the whole like YouTube hype train leak stuff. We got so many leaks like in Gen 8, and like it was like 50-50. Half of them were real, half of them were absolute like BS, you know? So it's like, why do we need to know now? Like, why can't we wait for like it's coming out the end of this year? Like that's 8 months away, you know? Previews to make videos on leaks. Yeah, exactly. I'm of the same. I'd rather talk about like the games now and just like cover the stuff when the news comes out. I feel like a lot of those videos come across as pretty disingenuous. And they don't like usually end up confirming all that much. It's always like, okay, we're reading an Anubis tweet, or we're reading like a Caphotix tweet, or we're reading some other leaker's tweet, you know? It's like I can just go to Twitter, my man. I have Twitter. I know how to use it. Exactly. Yeah, just wait until it's like it's news. React to it or whatever. Get the word out. Get people hyped up for it. Hey, dude, I appreciate that. I'm not super active on Twitter whatsoever. I'm more on IG. Truly, truly, do you think the cat will go bipedal? It's not like... If history is any judge of that, then yes. But, like, it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to me. I don't know, Lycanroc was like, it had the best of both worlds, I guess. It had like the ultra furry and the more realistic wolf. Who knows? I'm gonna stay away from TikTok, Twitter, Facebook because sometimes I see leaks. I don't like to be spoiled. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that, dude. I'd rather do it like a playthrough where I'm going in completely blind too. Or more or less blind. I have IG but barely know how to use it, and it's algorithm. Like, I don't either all that well, but I made my like YouTube, Instagram account, and it's getting to a point where it's got more. It's slowly getting to the point where it's like overtaking my main account, And like I had been using my main account for guitar stuff and music stuff and like all sorts of life stuff, and every person that I knew through my work was like hitting me up on that IG profile. So it's pretty crazy that just in a few weeks that it's getting attention, and I'm meeting really cool people through Instagram. Like a lot of people that have been popping into my streams have been from the IG side, where like I'm talking to them about shiny hunting or like hanging out with them or whatever. Oh yeah, dude. And like through streaming, I met a group of people in Las Vegas that invited me to their Pokemon Go Discord. So like I'm doing remote raids with them and such. But my city has a pretty active community. I don't play much. I mostly just go out for the event days and whatnot. But gentlemen, I'm going to be ending the stream. It is way late, and I could spend all night talking to you guys, and I'd be really rough shape tomorrow morning. But if you're going to be around tomorrow night, I will be streaming again. I will be kicking off at 9 p.m. Pacific time, which for you would be midnight, your time, yours. So if you see me tomorrow, like, don't hesitate to stop in, say hi. Appreciate you guys coming in the stream, for rating me, for subscribing, for just having a great time talking about Pokemon and mutual passions, for us getting to know each other. I feel like I already know so much about you, just from the limited amount that we talked. Like, dude, I feel like we're best friends. And that's like part of the whole experience of streaming that I've really come to appreciate, is just getting to meet so many cool people and like randomly just have my night rocked by awesome dudes. So again, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you. I can't say it enough. And I'll catch you in the next one. Yo, feel free, dude. Yeah, DM me sometime, bro. I don't do Snap, but totally would text with you. Sly King, so glad you were here, dude. I'll catch you in the next one. And I'll see you in the Discord. Have a good night.